Fleeka a little sharp in the gate. They're off in Fort Erie. The Green Planet broke very sharply, goes out for the early lead. She Ain't No Joke is also forwardly placed. Seabet's Bow looks for position from the outside with a 6 was 9 to her inside. Then we go back to Ferry, and it's another 5 lengths back to Fleeka, who trails the field in the early stages. They race into the clubhouse turn. It's the Green Planet a half length better than She Ain't No Joke along the rail. These two are 2 lengths better than Seabet's Bow into third, 1.5 clear of his if 6 was 9. Then Ferry, and Fleeka continues to trail. 22 and 4 for the opening quarter. They race into the backstretch. It's the Green Planet on top. She Ain't No Joke pressing right there from the rail. Seabet's Bow is well spotted from third. She's about 4 lengths better than if 6 was 9. Ferry tries to gain ground up the rail, and it's still 3 more back to Fleeka. Just over a half mile to race. She Ain't No Joke tries to take the lead from the Green Planet. They went the half in 46 and 4. These two are head and head as they race into the turn. Seabet's Bow is still watching from third, 5 lengths better than Ferry and if 6 was 9, who raced together, with Fleeka continuing to trail at the 3/8 pole. She Ain't No Joke is now a neck better than the Green Planet. Seabet's Bow begins to descend. These three are still well clear of the rest. If 6 was 9 is fourth, Ferry is tired, and Fleeka angles to the outside to try and launch her rally at the quarter pole. It's She Ain't No Joke, and here comes Seabet's Bow. These two head and head at the top of the stretch, past 3/4 in 1:13 and 4. Seabet's Bow takes the lead from She Ain't No Joke, who tries to fight back. Fleeka rallies into third, past if 6 was 9, but they have a lot of work to do to catch Seabet's Bow, who's traveling strongly within the final furlong. It's Seabet's Bow. She's up by 5 at the 70 yards pole. Seabet's Bow, much the best in the opener. Seabet's Bow and Melanie Pinto opened the day. She Ain't No Joke held second over Fleeka. Then if 6 was 9, 1:45 and 4. They're off. Sassy with Attitude was out best from the middle, and here comes She Makes Me Tizzy up the fence. Also showing up from the outside is Vermont Holiday. Sequel is going to land a good spot in fourth. About 5 lengths back to Dreaming of Jeannie, and Lightning Marie trails the field early. It is Sassy with Attitude going out to set the pace. She's a half length better than She Makes Me Tizzy, who races along the rail. Vermont Holiday backs off into third, about 1.5 lengths off of the dueling leaders. The opening quarter was 22 and 3. Sequel is ridden along from fourth. They're still well clear of Lightning Marie and Dreaming of Jeannie. She Makes Me Tizzy has slipped up the rail to take the lead from Sassy with Attitude with a 1/4 mile to go. The top two are now 3 lengths better than Vermont Holiday and Sequel, who's asked for more at the top of the stretch. It's She Makes Me Tizzy and Keve Nichols. They've opened up a 3 lengths lead as they race down the stretch. Sassy with Attitude trying to hold second from Sequel, who's come to the inside to launch her rally. Vermont Holiday is fourth. With a 1/16 of a mile to go, though, it is all She Makes Me Tizzy. She Makes Me Tizzy going on to an easy win in the second. Sequel got into second. Sassy with Attitude third. Then Vermont Holiday in 1:05 and 3. They're off. They got out in a good line. Out a little slow was Verrazano Legacy. Ready at Dawn is hustled out for the early lead, and here comes J&B and Crumlin to put the pressure on. JNB and Crumlin sticks ahead in front of Ready at Dawn. Sitting in third is Mammoth Spring. Abstemious is fourth along the inside, 2 lengths better than Thy Kingdom. And the trailer is Verrazano Legacy. Into the turn they go. They raced an opening quarter in 22 and 4. It's J&B and Crumlin, 3/4 of a length better than Ready at Dawn. Mammoth Spring ridden along from third. Abstemious is fourth along the rail. Under the whip is Thy Kingdom from fifth, and it's well back to Verrazano Legacy. At the top of the stretch, Ready at Dawn slips back up the rail to put the pressure on to J&B and Crumlin. Mammoth Spring moving well down the outside. They're 3 across the track. Thy Kingdom is coming from the back too. At the 8th pole, Ready at Dawn has the lead. Mammoth Spring trying to get by. Thy Kingdom rallying from the back, but in the final 70 yards, it is Ready at Dawn. Ready at Dawn wins under Chris Husbands. Mammoth Spring, then a photo for show between Abstemious and Thy Kingdom, 59 flat. They're off. Dr. Uptown missed the start. He's going to be last early. Hiatus is going out for the early lead, and here comes Hard and Sweet to show some early speed. It's going to be Hard and Sweet to set the early pace. Robusto is along the inside with Hiatus on the outside in third. These three are 3 across the track. Deep Explorer well spotted from fourth, and then it's a gap of about 5 to Dr. Uptown. Midway round the opening turn, it is Hard and Sweet and Kirk Johnson making the early pace. Robusto is second along the inside with Hiatus right to his outside. The opening quarter was 23 flat. The top 3 have opened up about 5 on Deep Explorer, who races from fourth. Another 5 lengths better than Dr. Uptown. 5/8 of a mile to go. Hard and Sweet is on top, 1.5 better than the pair of Robusto and Hiatus. There hasn't been much movement. Deep Explorer starts to creep a little closer from fourth, and it's still well back to Dr. Uptown. The half was 46 and 2. They're starting to descend on Hard and Sweet. Robusto sneaking up the rail with Hiatus out in the 3 path. Deep Explorer needs to get going from fourth. He still has about 4.5 lengths to make up on the leading trio, and it's still another 7 back to Dr. Uptown. Midway round the turn, Robusto is the new leader. They've overtaken Hard and Sweet. Hiatus right there on the outside. Deep Explorer gaining ground. And Dr. Uptown starting to get a little closer with 1/4 of a mile to go. 1:12 and 4 for 3/4. At the top of the stretch, it's Hiatus on top. Passing Robusto. Deep Explorer swings to the outside, trying to rally. He has a lot of work to do to catch Hiatus, who's moving nicely at the furlong pole. It's Hiatus, 3 better than Robusto and Deep Explorer. Dr. Uptown tries to rally up the fence, but the further they go, the further away Hiatus gets. Hiatus, he's up by about 5, winning comfortably under Markley Buchanan. Deep Explorer was second, then Robusto and Dr. Uptown, 144 and 2. They're off. Summer Retreat is going out for the early lead. On the outside, Big Time Louie, Blind Trust, Gold Venture, then Federal Law. And it looks like Keen Samurai refused to break. So Keen Samurai will be out of the race. They race down the back stretch. Summer Retreat has opened up 2 lengths on Big Time Louie, who tracks from the outside. It's another 2 back to Gold Venture from third, Blind Trust to his outside, and Federal Law trails along the rail. 22 and 4 for the opening quarter. They're within the final half mile. Summer Retreat still makes the pace. Big Time Louie puts a little bit of pressure on from second. The top two have opened up 3 on Gold Venture, who saves ground, Blind Trust on the outside from fourth, and a gap of 2 back to Federal Law. Just over a quarter mile to go. Summer Retreat is still leading the way. Big Time Louie is right there. Now Gold Venture begins to creep closer along the rail. He has room up the inside. Blind Trust is fourth and Federal Law up the inside. 46 and 3 for the half. Summer Retreat still has the lead. Big Time Louie is still there, and Gold Venture has momentum up the rail, but Summer Retreat still moves nicely. It's Summer Retreat. He drifts towards the fence. Big Time Louie trying to hold second from Gold Venture, but they're not going to get to Summer Retreat. Summer Retreat wins. A photo for second between Big Time Louie and Gold Venture, then Federal Law, 111 and 3. They're off. Thelonious broke very sharply. Skills Test also showing early speed. These two are the quickest out, with Skills Test now quickly overtaking Thelonious. Artie My Boy is third on the outside, Iserman fourth along the rail, and the early trailer is going to be Whiskey Victor. They race into the turn at Skills Test. He shot out to a 4-length lead. Artie My Boy is into second, about 3 lengths better than Thelonious. Then Iserman and Whiskey Victor race as a pair. The opening quarter was a quick 22 and 2. It's all Skills Test up front. Skills Test and Olaf Hernandez lead the way. They still have about 5 lengths on Artie My Boy as they race past the quarter pole. Thelonious races along the rail. Iserman looks for room, and Whiskey Victor still at the back. But at the top of the stretch, they have a lot of work to do to catch Skills Test. Skills Test blasted out to the lead, and he's not stopping. He's up by 6. Iserman skimming the rail to get into second over Thelonious. Artie My Boy stalled, but they come down to the wire. This is a wrapped-up win for Skills Test. Skills Test much the best. Iserman up for second, Thelonious, and then a photo for fourth, 58 and 2. Cozy Cat and Juan Crawford have the outside. Last to load will be Eratique with Helen Vanek. Eratique steps up, all set for the nightcap. They're off. Eratique was out a little slowly, but better than last time. Taking back at the start is West Lodge Intrigue. Moxgamal showing the most early speed. It's going to be Moxgamal. Cozy Cat is second. Then Cassie's Rainbow and Sub-Zero Plus are close. Eratique is fifth along the inside, 2 lengths better than West Lodge Intrigue. Then we go back to Miss T Blonde and Stormy Susie. At the back are Golden Garter and Fleck. The opening quarter was 22 and 4. On top, it is Moxgamal setting the pace, 1.5 lengths better than Cozy Cat. Eratique is into third, moving nicely. Sub-Zero Plus is fourth. On the outside is Cassie's Rainbow, 2 lengths better than West Lodge Intrigue and Miss T Blonde. Then we have Golden Garter, Stormy Susie, and the closer Fleck continues to trail. With a quarter of a mile to go, Moxkamal leads. Eratik comes off the rail to make a bid. The half was 47-1. It's Moxkamal in command. Eratik looking good on the outside, and now trying to rally up the fence is Miss T Blonde. But it's still Moxkamal on top. Eratik is stalling. Sub-Zero Plus is there. Cassie's Rainbow down the outside. Miss T Blonde looking for room at the 16th pole. Moxkamal trying to hold. Here comes Miss T Blonde between horses. Fleck flies from the back. There's 5 of them. I think Sub-Zero Plus. But what a photo. There were 5 of them there. I think Sub-Zero Plus got it. Miss T Blonde, Fleck, Cassie's Rainbow, Moxkamal. They were all there. It's those 5 in some order. 113 and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Prince of Wales Day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. It's a beautiful Tuesday afternoon, currently 21 degrees Celsius or 70 degrees Fahrenheit. We have a bit of a wind coming from the southwest at the moment. I wouldn't quite say 8 miles per hour. Main track is fast and we are on the turf with the rail at 0 feet. The turf is currently listed as good. We have 33 minutes to post. Check out our website, forterieracing.com. If you can't make it to the track, we have live video streaming, and you can catch all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, changes on the program, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Today's the big day, the 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown. Our first post is 105. We have 5 stakes on today's Prince of Wales card. Obviously the highlight, the $400,000 Prince of Wales. We also have the $30,000 Helsinki MSA Cup, the $30,000 Molson Cup, and 2 legs of the Ontario Sired Heritage Series, the $100,000 Lake Erie and the $100,000 Rondo Bay. We have 7 horses going to post in the Prince of Wales. The 7-5 favorite will be Sir for Sure for the Mark Casse barn. A close second choice on the morning line is number 2 Ironstone for Willie Armada. First post today is 105. The Prince of Wales will run approximately at 5:30. Honeymoon Suite will be performing at Fort Erie on Saturday, September 17th, featuring Leah Marlene and The Trip. This is a special ticketed fundraiser for COPE. You can get your tickets now at customer service, at Fort Erie Rona, or online at eventbrite.ca. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune in to Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. The early pick 4 pool today is guaranteed at $7,500. That begins in race 2. Then in race 6, the late pick 5 pool, also guaranteed at $7,500. We have a mandatory payout today in the Jackpot High 5. That goes in race 11. Carryover is up to $20,105. Mandatory payout today. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's race changes. In race 1, we have an overweight. Number 3, Loaded Once More, will be 1 pound over at 121 pounds. No changes in race number 2. Race 3, we have an overweight. Number 4, Chance Worth Taking, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. In race 4, the Rondo Bay Stakes, overweight on the number 1, Nadia Business, 1 pound over at 119 pounds, and a rider change on the number 6, Executive Effect. Make the rider Jason Hoyt. In race 5, Vet Scratch the number 4, Malibu Secret. Also Vet Scratch the number 5, Fa Fa Fooey. In race 6, the Molson Cup, overweight on the number 2, Hasn't Hit Me Yet, will be 1 pound over at 121 pounds. And Steward Scratch the also eligibles, number 13, Princess Moro, and number 14, High Honey. In race 7, rider change on the number 2, Street Max. Make the rider Juan Crawford. And an overweight on number 5, High Reserve, will be 2 pounds over at 110 pounds. Race 8, the Helsinki MSA Cup. Steward Scratch the number 9, Dr. Wu. In race 9, Vet Scratch the number 1, I Am I Said. Overweight on the number 5, Terrific Lady, 2 pounds over, make the weight 120 pounds. And overweight on the number 8, Lunatica, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. Race 10, the Prince of Wales Stakes, has no changes. Race 11, overweight on the number 2, Alacritus, will be 2 pounds over at 117 pounds. Vet Scratch the number 4, Blockbuster, And an overweight on the number 8, Red Maple, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. So we're joined today for Prince of Wales Stakes Day by our tip sheet author, Ashley Mayu, back in from Florida. Good to have you back, Ashley.
Taking a little trip up north. It's been great to be back the last 2 days. My first 2 times here since 2019.
It's hard to believe the pandemic kind of threw a wrench in a lot of our lives, didn't it?
Certainly did.
Great to have everybody back here for Prince of Wales Day. Let's take a look at today's program. Race 1 is a starter optional claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started for $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $10,000. We're going 6 furlongs on the main track here. Ashley, who do you like in race number 1?
I went the horse on the rail, Power du Pigeot, this one out of the Elliott Sullivan barn. Pretty nice winner last time out, I thought, off that long layoff.
Yeah, I also like Pound de Queso here. Very nice front end win shipping up for Mahoning. The Elliott Sullivan barn rarely does much wrong here. I think the other main contender in this race is number 2, I'm a Daredevil, coming down from Woodbine.
Completely agree with that. That's another 6-time winner in the field, and I think the price will be short on both of these horses, but they both look live.
Yeah. Race 2 is the $100,000 Lake Erie Stakes, part of the Ontario Sired Heritage Series. This is for 3-year-old colts and geldings, and we're going to go 6 furlongs on the main track. I think the main threat here is number 5, Silent Runner, coming down for trainer Mike Doyle. He won the last leg of this series, the Lake Huron, going 5 furlongs on the inner turf at Woodbine. Do you have any concerns about the surface for Silent Runner?
Not really. It seems so far Silent Runner has been good on both the Tapeta and the turf, and then you see that bullet drill on the training track up at Woodbine on the 3rd, 58-3. Seems like training's been all right.
Yeah, absolutely, and the one thing about it, the dirt is an unknown for almost all of our runners here. Who do you think the other main contenders in this race are?
I like Josie Carroll's the number 4, Bossy Holiday, finished 3rd behind Silent Runner last time out. I think second off that bit of a freshening, we should see improvement, and another one with a good work on the training track at Woodbine.
Agreed on Bossy Holiday. I think he's a very good contender for a very live barn. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're going 5 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Ashley, who do you like in race 3?
Go with the number 6, Don't Call Me Sweetie, out of the George Newland barn. Surrendered late last time out against the $62.50 level to finish that second. I thought it was a pretty good effort. That was going 6.5, and today cutting back to 5.
Yeah, I also agree about Don't Call Me Sweetie. That's my top selection. I thought the track was pretty deep on August 23rd, and that very much helped Honey Girl, who was a closer on that day. The speed got tired. Don't Call Me Sweetie should be forwardly placed from the outside and has a win with Melanie Pinto. I also like the speedy Dance for Gold for the Julie Mathis barn, who ran an okay 4th last time, has had a bit of a freshening, but was vet scratched at the gate the other day. Ashley, any other threats here?
For me, I thought the 4 was intriguing, chance worth taking. Tried the dirt for the first time last time out and was able to finally graduate and start number 6. So now facing winners the first time, not necessarily an easy task, but showed a lot last time out.
I agree. Drifted out a little bit in the stretch last time, but wisely takes a drop in value for the first start against winners. Race 4 is the $100,000 Rondo Bay Stakes. This is for 3-year-old fillies, Ontario Sired. We're going to go 6 furlongs on the main track here. Ashley, who is your top selection here?
Go with a 9-5 morning line favorite, the number 4, Breathing Fire. It was pretty impressive last time out as the heavy favorite. Beat a couple horses in the Georgian Bay. Big question, though, that was sprinting on the turf. This one had a ton of pace to run at, so you have to think today some pace on the dirt, but we'll need everything to go his way.
Yeah, this is another race where we don't know how any of them are going to take to the dirt, so I wanted to go for a bit more value than Breathing Fire here. I like the number 2, Super Flashy, who's been running against Moira, Sister Seagull. I think this is a much easier spot for Super Flashy, coming down for the Kevin Attard barn, who did fantastic on Prince of Wales Day in 2021. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4 races. We're going 6 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $10,000 down to $9,000. This race is hurt by a couple of scratches. We're down to a field of 4 here. And I think we both agree the main contender here is number 6, Chasing Vinny.
Yeah, both the scratches of the number 4, Malibu Secret, and the 5, Fafa Fui, were huge. But I like Chasing Vinny all along. I think those last couple efforts have been against tougher. I loved the effort 2 back at the 6 furlong distance. And he started the year off strong, and they threw him right into those deeper waters. I still think he held his own.
Yeah, his only bad race this year was on the turf at Woodbine. We're not on turf and we're not at Woodbine. Last time he was beaten just a length and 3/4 by Puss in Boots winner's Strong Ending. I think Chasing Vinny is the class of the field. If I had to give a look to another one, would be number 3, Torpedo Max, going for trainer Howard Keane. He was disappointing off the claim, but he's started to improve. His last run behind Awesome Miner was not a bad effort, despite being beat 6.5 lengths.
No, and he's kind of second throughout there. That was on the slop. We'll see what the weather does here throughout the afternoon, but he's got some good races as well on the main track that's fast.
Race 6 is the $30,000 Molson Cup. This is a stake for fillies and mares who have made 2 starts at least at Fort Erie this year. We're going to go 1 mile and 1/16 on the turf course. Who is your main selection here in the Molson Cup?
I went with a long shot at least on the morning line at 12-1, the number 3 Grand Prize out of the Elliott Sullivan barn. I know the last 2 efforts on the main track were quite dull, but you look at that win here on June 28th, going 7/8 on the turf. It was a pretty strong win. This horse was coming out of races some in the States. It had an okay 5th, I would say, at Hawthorne, wasn't beaten by much. So I think this horse is going to prefer the turf today.
Yeah, I can see the argument for Grand Prize waking up, getting back to the turf. I did expect better out of her in those 2 dirt races, so I'm not sure where I land on her. I think the horse to beat here is number 4, Princess Halim. She was very impressive in her August 30th win, and we know she can handle the turf as she won on the inner course at Woodbine. Do you have any other contenders you'd like to bring up here?
No, I think those are the main ones. The only other horse that maybe a little bit of interest in is the 9 Make No Mistake out of the Julia Mathis barn. Disappointed last time out, which was kind of shocking, knowing that this horse was able to win on the dirt 2 back, but 6-time winner from 18 starts on the grass. It'll be interesting to see this one get back on the Fort Erie turf.
Race 7 is a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. We're going to go 1 mile and 70 yards over the main track. I think the horse or not maybe the horse to beat, but one who's worth a look is number 6, Ascot Bay. He planted his feet and dumped the rider at the start on August 29th, but if he can run back to his August 19th race at Woodbine, where he dueled hard on the lead and was only beaten a half length, I think he could be tough to beat here.
I think he probably is the horse to beat. You mentioned last time out, lost all of his chances, and the barn's been sensational this meet, winning at over 40%, but I can see I'm all by myself here. I went with the first-time starter, the 3 Congrats Extension. It's a daughter of Congrats, and Mickey Neubauer and Melanie Pinto had a win yesterday on the program, but there's an intriguing pedigree here. Mare was a 7-time winner, all on the dirt, and 3 of those wins were stakes races.
Yeah, it's very tough to knock a Fipke bred, especially running here at Fort Erie. I always have reservations on dirt with first-time starters going a route of ground. We mentioned the sensational Scott Fairley barn. They have 2 entrants in here. They also have the 4 Milwaukee Bay, who's been running for $25,000 at Woodbine. Results haven't been great, but we'll see how she takes to the dirt. Race 8 is the $30,000 Helsinki MSA Cup. This is for 3-year-olds and up that have made at least 2 starts at Fort Erie this year. And we're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Ashley, who do you like here?
It's hard to knock Strong Ending. I know he's 5-2 on the morning line and will likely be favored in here, undefeated here locally on the main track. And a couple picks you can see here going against him, and it's hard to keep these win streaks alive, especially kind of with this horse having a pretty good campaign this year. So I went with him, but I see you went in a different direction.
Yeah, I'm going with kind of the obvious other horse here, just trying to be a bit of a wise guy with number 5, Tycoon. I honestly thought Tycoon was going by Strong Ending in the Puss in Boots and didn't do it, but this is a horse who, when he decides to fire, he can do some big things. He used to have notorious gait issues that he seems to have overcome. He won on the dirt in a sprint back in June. I think if anybody's going to beat Strong Ending, it's going to be this one. As a long shot, I don't mind the number 2, Tragically Quick, coming off the claim for the Roy Augustino barn, who's been very live of late. Do you have any other contenders you'd like to mention?
I like a long shot as well for underneath. The number 6, Money Matters, was 3rd last time out, but was kind of closing and making a closing run in the stretch. Was 3rd, though, behind Strong Ending. This was a horse that performed pretty nicely here on June 28th off that long layoff.
Yes, and we saw the Dale Powell barn pull off an upset in yesterday's last race. Race 9 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. I'm going with a Woodbine shipper here, number 6, Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda, ships down to the Renico Lafon barn. Renico, I think, is an underrated young trainer here at Fort Erie. This one likes sprinting better than routing, closed pretty well to be 5th at Woodbine last time. I'm a little surprised at the 3-1 morning line, but I think shoulda, coulda, woulda is a contender here. Who do you like, Ashley?
This is what, the horse that you use on top, I used for second, but I went to her inside, I should say, the number 5, Terrific Lady, who tried the Fort Erie main track for the first time last time out against those $7,000 claimers and was much the best in that group. I've said it before, facing winners for the first time can be a difficult task, but I thought this horse had a pretty good performance last time out.
Yeah, it was a very visually good performance. I'm a little concerned because that was an off-turf race and very few of them looked like they wanted dirt at all. But a win can breed some confidence. I think also worth a look is the number 8, Lunatica, who won on debut for $4,000 a few weeks ago for trainer Kendra Wieczorek and is in with a shot to go 2 for 2. Race 10, the highlight of the season here at Fort Erie, the $400,000 Prince of Wales Stakes. This is for 3-year-olds, foaled in Canada, going 1 mile and 3/16 on the main track. We've got a field of 7 here. Do we want to take a quick run through all of the contenders?
Sure, sounds great.
All right, number 1, Duke of Love, comes in for trainer Josie Carroll. A little bit underwhelming in the Queen's Plate last time.
Yeah, finished 8th, was distant. We all know Myra was pretty impressive, winning by 7. This horse, though, was second in the Grade 3 Marine earlier this summer.
Yeah, and he also had a troubled trip in the plate trial. I think other than the Queen's Plate, his recent form has been pretty good. Number 2, Ironstone, is one of the main contenders here, coming down for trainer Willie Armada. He's had some time stabled here at Fort Erie to get to do some training, even though he hasn't had a workout here. Looks like a main speed threat.
He is the main speed on paper. Obviously, with this being on the dirt and horses not racing over the surface, it's always a question. But he's had to face some horses in the past, like the Minkster, who've put pressure on him. And I think today, if he wants the lead, he could be dangerous on the front end.
Yes, I'm a big Ironstone fan in today's race. Number 3, Collaborative, is the hometown hero horse. Last year we had Ready at Dawn. This year we have Collaborative. This one goes for trainer By Raganath. A maiden facing winners, never raced on the dirt before. Do we think there's any glimmers of hope here?
This horse would be an outsider. Obviously, you want to root for the local horse, though, that's been stabled here at Fort Erie, but was claimed on debut out of the Josie Carroll barn. By claimed this one for $40,000 and hasn't hit the board in the start since then, but obviously has been training here on the main track.
Number 4, Fast Feet, was a supplement for trainer Mark Cassidy and owner Gary Barber. This one exits a good run against older horses on the Woodbine turf. Has never tried the dirt before.
This is one of 2 you mentioned for Mark Cassian here. I thought second off that long layoff, we did see some improvement going 1 mile and 1/8 on the turf, so I'm not super concerned about the distance in the barn. Obviously, when they bring him here, they're thinking they're going to be able to handle the main track.
And Sahin Savachi has been starting to ride a little bit more for Mark Cassidy, so it'll be a good story to get to see him have a positive result in this kind of race. Number 5, Surf for Sure, the 7-5 morning line favorite, was an impressive winner in the plate trial and then backed that up with a very credible 3rd in the Queen's Plate.
Broke his maiden at Gulfstream. Would have loved it to be on the dirt, but it was on the Tapeta. It was a pretty big performance. I kind of circled the field, and I like in those last 2 efforts, he's been more in touch with the field than he has been in the past, and I think that will set him up beautifully in this race today.
Yeah, I think he can do well from wherever Declan Carroll decides to position him. Number 6, Ice Road, is another supplement. This goes for trainer Mike Dunslow and leading Fort Erie owner Bruno Chickadans. Was claimed for $40,000 at Woodbine from his maiden win in June, but did not fire against winners on July 17th.
We haven't seen this one also, you mentioned, since July 17th, and you can see a slew of workouts on the training track at Woodbine, 4, 5, and then most recently 6 furlongs, so it looks like they're doing some prep work to get ready for today's 1 mile and 3/16 distance.
Last one up is number 7, Huntmaster. This one goes for trainer Angus Buntain for owner Openwood Farms. Had been in pretty good form racing against Condition Company at the start of the year, and then had a mid-pack 7th place finish in the Queen's Plate.
Took on some deep waters last time out. Never had been in stakes races before that, but I use this one as a kind of a long shot in the trifecta, just seeing where he's been placed in his races. I think he's been a little tactical, and his mile on a 16th race 2 back I thought was quite respectable.
Yeah, and his race in the Queen's Plate was coming off of a 6-week break. He might have been a little short for that. Could be better in his second start off of the bench. Race 11 closes out the card. It's an allowance optional claiming race, going 5 furlongs on the turf. This has our mandatory payout jackpot high 5 today. The carryover is just over $20,000. Who are your main selections here?
I don't know what you thought, Doug. I thought this was a really challenging race because most of the horses haven't been here on the turf course. I did go to the number 6, Tomato Bill, who was second last time out behind Strong Ending. Now that was on the dirt, but 2 starts back. I thought the turf race was okay up at Woodbine. The races that we've seen on the grass from him, I think they're respectable, and I think coming here might be a bit softer for him.
And he has that early speed, which is always live, going 5 furlongs on the turf. I agree, Tomato Bill is certainly a contender. I went with one of my personal favorites, a bit of an outsider, number 9, Ever So DeWild, going for trainer Jennifer Davis and owner Big Boy Racing. I know it was only against 6250s on August 29th, but she was very visually impressive in her most recent win. She loves 5 furlongs. I think she is an interesting long shot. Any others that we should visit real quickly?
The only other one I'll mention is the number 5, Ace Destroyer. It's 1 for 5 on the turf. Another one, though, no local appearances on our turf course here. Those first 2 races of the season, both on the dirt, pretty strong, pretty snappy. This horse was kind of just sitting off the pace setter in both. Disappointed last time out, but that was on the Tapeta. So just a little curious to see this one back on the turf because that most recent race on the grass was a winning one at Belterra Park over a year ago.
So that concludes our look, our selections. Ashley will be going through the races with us throughout the day in the paddock. Best of luck to everybody playing with us today. Horses are making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a starter optional claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $10,000. We're going to go 6 furlongs on the main track. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. Post parade for race 1, number 1 is Pound de Queso. Chris Husbands has the call for owner-trainer Elliott Sullivan. Number 2 is I'm a Daredevil. Jason Hoyt will ride for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Mary Self and Timothy Murray. Number 3 is Loaded Once More. Emil Ramsamy in the saddle for trainer Sam Melly and owner Krista Klemmer. Number 4 is Appointed. Nicole Hine rides for trainer George Newland and owner Fortunato Galati. Rounding out the field, number 5 is Gimbala. Brandon Boulanger will pilot for trainer John Sims, who owns in partnership with Harvey Bussey. 6 minutes to post for race number 1. Three minutes to post. 2 minutes to post for race number 1. One minute to post. 1 minute to get your early pick 5 wagers in. Field for race 1, heading up to the starting gate. It is post time. Field of 5 to set things off today. The 9-5 favorite at the moment is number 1, Pound de Queso. Looking to go 2 for 2 here at Fort Erie. Pound de Queso and Chris Husbands, the first to go up. I'm a Daredevil with Jason Hoyt, now co-favored at 2 to 1. I'm a Daredevil goes in. Not quite. Starting gate crew still working on getting I'm a Daredevil loaded. And now I'm a Daredevil is in. Loaded once more with Emil Ram Sammy to gate 3. Appointed with Nicole Hine. And the outside post is Gimbala with Brandon Boulanger, all set. They're off on Prince of Wales Day at Fort Erie Racetrack. I'm a Daredevil missed the start, going out for the early lead. From the outside is Gimbala, and now loaded once more, rushes up between horses. Pound de Queso is on the rail, and on the outside from 4th is Appointed. A gap of 5 back to the trailer, who is I'm a Daredevil. Less than 5 furlongs to go. Gimbala has cleared to the lead, 1.5 lengths better than Pound de Queso. Loaded Once More is third on the outside. Appointed is wider still. And I'm a Daredevil begins to catch a bit of ground. The opening quarter was 22-2. Gimbala looking to go all the way as they race around the turn. Pound de Queso scrubbed on a little bit from second. Loaded Once More is third under the whip. It's a gap of 2.5 back to Appointed. And now I'm a Daredevil swings off of the rail. But with a quarter of a mile to go, they still need to catch Gimbala. She went the half in 45-1 and is still looking strong at the top of the stretch. Loaded Once More is into second. Appointed tries to rally on the rail. Not much from Pound de Queso, and I'm a Daredevil is well back. Gimbala is still on top by 5. She's moving strongly within the final 16th, and they're not going to catch her today. It's Gimbala on top. Appointed was second, then Loaded Once More. Pound de Queso and I'm a Daredevil, 1-10-1. Unofficial in race number 1, the winner is number 5, Gimbala. Second was number 4, Appointed. Third, number 3, Loaded Once More. And fourth, number 1, Pound de Queso. Unofficial race 1 order, 5-4-3-1. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 1 winner, number 5, Gimbala. Gimbala is a 7-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Spaniard out of Hypocritical. Bred in Ontario by Northern Dawn Stables, Gimbala was ridden to victory today by Brandon Boulanger for trainer John Sims, who owns in partnership with Harvey Bussey. Extending her lifetime record to an impressive 11 for 44, Gimbala earns her 4th win of the season, covering the 6 furlongs in 1-10-1. Race 1 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 5, Gimbala, returns $560, $330, and $280. Number 4, Appointed, $360 and $330. And number 3, Loaded Once More, $410. The $2 exacta, 5-4, returns $23.60. $1 try, 5-4-3, $41.05. And the $1 super, 5-4-3-1, $109.50. Race 2, the $100,000 guaranteed Lake Erie Stakes, kicks off the $7,500 guaranteed pick 4. We have 22 minutes to post. We had a claim in race number 1. Number 2, I'm a Daredevil, was claimed by new owner Mickey Walls and moves to the barn of trainer Douglas Carter. Race 2, the $100,000 guaranteed Lake Erie Stakes, has no changes. 21 minutes to post.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Well, the first of 5 stakes races gets underway here in race number 2. It's the Lake Erie $100,000 purse, 6 furlongs on the main track. It also kicks off the early pick 4, and a field of 5 has been assembled. And the morning line favorite is the horse on the outside, the number 5 Silent Runner, who I think looks extremely tough in this race. I mean, obviously the dirt will be a big question for these horses in the field, many of them. With him, though, he's been able to run on both the turf and the Tapeta up at Woodbine. He's been pretty impressive. Last time out, he was the winner in the Lake Huron. It was after having a couple months off, and he ran pretty well. He was forwardly placed and was able to win by a length and a half. You look at his record, he's a 4-time winner in his career from 10 starts. And he's got 3 minor placings, so I do think he looks tough, and it's nice to see. He has a work up at Woodbine over the dirt training track, 58-3, which is a bullet work, the fastest of 22 at the distance. Some other horses to mention, though, the number 4, Bossy Holiday. This one trained by Josie Carroll. Finished 3rd behind Silent Runner last time out in that stakes race. He had a couple months off, and I thought it was a good performance. When you go down the page, he does have 2 wins, both on the Tapeta sprinting, and his lone dirt try was his debut. That was just over a year ago at Gulfstream Park, while in the barn of Joe Orsino. It didn't fare too well, but it was also his debut. You look at the horses he faced. Dean Delivers, the winner, ended up being a pretty nice horse down in South Florida. So it'll be curious to see this one second time on the dirt, and another one with a nice training track work on September 3rd. And finally, the number 1, Mr. Crowley, an interesting horse, debuted in a $40,000 maiden optional claiming event back on May 7th, was not in for the tag, and then in his second start, he not only won, but he was claimed out of that event for $25,000. In his following starts, he's won 2 of them. His most recent 2 races, one in front-end fashion, and more recently he sat kind of mid-pack and made a late run to win by a neck, but both of those on the turf, so we'll see how he handles the dirt. The barn of Martin Drexler on that turf to dirt switch from a sample size of 76. They win at 32% with a $2.48 ROI. This one will be intriguing in here, but for me, the number 5 Silent Runner certainly looks tough. Horses will be here in the walking ring momentarily for the $100,000 Lake Erie. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced here for the first time. If you will turn your programs forward to race number 9, we have a late steward scratch of the number 6, Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda. Once again, if you'll flip your programs forward to race 9, steward scratch the number 6, Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda. Horses are making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is the $100,000 guaranteed Lake Erie Stakes, part of the Ontario Sired Heritage Series. It's a stakes race for 3-year-old colts and geldings who are Ontario sired. We're going to go 6 furlongs on the main track. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 4 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $7,500. Post parade for the Lake Erie Stakes. Number 1 is Mr. Crowley. Rafael Hernandez rides for trainer Martin Drexler and owners Stephen Chesney and Corey Hoffman. Number 2 is Uncle Joe. Kazushi Kimura will ride for trainer Stephen Chirkop, who owns in partnership with Godfrey Chirkop and Joe Chirkop. We'll come back to the 3. Number 4 is Bossy Holiday. Luis Contreras will pilot for trainer Josie Carroll and owner Ivan Delos. Number 5 is Silent Runner. David Moran will in the saddle for trainer Michael Doyle and owner C. Scott Abbott Racing Stable Limited. And on screen now, number 3 is Quiet Wyatt. Juan Crawford will ride for trainer Jeff Voice and owners Robin Voice, Casey Voice, and Greg Atho. 4 minutes to post for the Lake Erie Stakes. $7,500 guaranteed pick 4 kicks off here. Three minutes to post. Two minutes to post for race number 2. Down to 1 minute to post for the Lake Erie Stakes. 1 minute to get your early pick 4 wagers in. Race 2 field is headed behind the starting gate. It's post time for the 2022 Lake Erie Stakes. Current favorite at 3 to 5 is number 5, Silent Runner. The first to load will be Mr. Crowley with Rafael Hernandez. Uncle Joe with Kazushi Kimura. Quiet Wyatt and Juan Crawford looking to pull off an upset for the locals. Bossy Holiday with Luis Contreras. And the favorite, Silent Runner with David Moran, will be the last to go up. Silent Runner is in, and we are all set. They're off in the Lake Erie Stakes. Bossy Holiday got out best, Silent Runner from the outside, and now coming up the rail is Uncle Joe for good early position. Then we go back to Quiet Wyatt, and the early trailer is Mr. Crowley, but the field of 5 is only separated by about 2.5 lengths. It's Uncle Joe coming up the rail to make the early pace. Bossy Holiday presses from the outside. Along the rail, Mr. Crowley stalks. Out wide is Silent Runner with Quiet Wyatt racing between them. They're bunched up. The opening quarter was 22-4. Uncle Joe and Bossy Holiday duel on the lead. Silent Runner is traveling nicely from third. Mr. Crowley still on the rail, and Quiet Wyatt under the whip from the back. With 5/16 of a mile to go, Bossy Holiday is now half a length better than Uncle Joe. Silent Runner in position from third. Mr. Crowley needs to do better from fourth. 46 flat for the half, and at the top of the stretch, Mr. Crowley is looking for racing room. Bossy Holiday and Uncle Joe still dueling. Silent Runner needs to do better. With 1/8 of a mile to go, they're still head and head. Uncle Joe digging in gamely along the rail. Bossy Holiday still right there. It's these two at the 70-yard pole. Bossy Holiday going a little bit better. Bossy Holiday wins the Lake Erie. Uncle Joe was a very game second. Then Silent Runner and Mr. Crowley won 10-1. Photo finish in the Lake Erie Stakes. Hold all tickets for race number 2. In the photo, it was number 4, Bossy Holiday, coming out on top. Second was number 2, Uncle Joe. Third was number 5, Silent Runner. And fourth, number 1, Mr. Crowley. Unofficial race 2 order, 4-2-5-1. Race 2 is now official. And now entering the infield stakes winner's circle, the official winner of the Lake Erie Stakes, number 4, Bossy Holiday. Bossy Holiday is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Amy's Holiday out of Bossy, Saratoga. Bred in Ontario by Tall Oaks Farm, ridden to victory today by Luis Contreras for trainer Josie Carroll and owner Ivan Delos. A third lifetime win for Bossy Holiday, who took to the dirt, covering the 6 furlongs today in 1:10-1. Prices are up for race 2. The winner, number 4, Bossy Holiday, $17, $5.30, and $3. Number 2, Uncle Joe, $3.60 and $2.40. And number 5, Silent Runner, $2.20. The $2 exacta, 4-2, $38.80. $1 try, 425, $52.25. $1 super, 4251, $91.85. And the $2 double, 5-4, $34.50. Winner's Circle Trophy presentation being made to the winning connections of Bossy Holiday by Nick Gonzalez, longtime Ontario thoroughbred trainer, and a member of the board of directors of both the Ontario HBPA and the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. And we're going to head down to the winner's circle. Ashley Mayu on hand for an interview with the winning connections of Bossy Holiday.
Thanks, Doug. Pleased to be joined by trainer Josie Carroll and jockey Luis Contreras, who just teamed up here in the Lake Erie with Bossy Holiday. And I'll start with Luis. Just seemed like this one breaks sharp usually, but really sharp today.
Yeah, he broke really sharp, and after that, he was just fighting the whole way and fought hard at the end.
Yeah, he needed to in the stretch. He had some pressure, but he did not want to surrender.
Yeah, he was fighting the whole way, and I was so happy to.
Congrats, Luis. Josie, how special is it to have a horse like this? You trained his stallion, Amis Holiday, now to have this one for the connections.
That's what's a lot of fun, training for the Deloses. We've got generational horses, and it just makes it very, very special.
I know the debut for him at Gulfstream wasn't really much on the main track there, but he seemed to be training well on the training track. Do you have any concerns about the dirt?
Obviously, it's an unknown surface up here, but he's a pretty versatile little horse, and I really just left it in Louis' hands. We just got him warmed up and ready to come out of there because it was an awfully short race.
Well, you started the day on a good note here in race 2, but the big race later today, race 10, the Prince of Wales. You have Duke of Love for My Racehorse. How do you think he's going to handle the distance today and the surface?
I think the distance will be good. I like the cutback for him. As far as the surface, again, he did some training in the winter in Florida, and he did work on the training surface at Woodbine. He handled it. We'll see how he handles the field.
All right, thanks, Josie. Good performance here from Bossy Holiday in the Lake Erie, and we'll see these later throughout the card.
Changes for the upcoming third race. Couple of overweights. Number 3, JMR Gemma, will be 2 pounds over, make the weight 110 pounds. And number 4, Chance Worth Taking, 2 pounds over, now at 120 pounds. 19 minutes to post for race number 3. On screen now is the win photo for race number 2. Number 4, Bossy Holiday, ahead better than number 2, Uncle Joe. Race 2 win photo on screen now. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced here for the first time. If you'll turn your programs forward to race number 6, number 7, Classy Mistress, is a late steward scratch. Once again, in race 6, number 7, Classy Mistress, is a late steward scratch. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head downstairs for the singing of the national anthem, featuring Fort Erie local and singer.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true North, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Race 3 is up next. We have fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward, in for the $6,250 tag, and they're in search of their second lifetime win. This race is set for 5 furlongs on the main track, and looking at the field of 6, I land out on the filly on the outside, the number 6, Don't Call Me Sweetie, out of the George Newland barn. You look at her last 2 races, she's really come to life since transferring to the dirt locally here at Fort Erie. It had been a while since she had been on the board, and you look at that effort 2 back in her dirt debut at today's distance. She finally graduated. She was a 4-length winner. Melania Pinto was aboard for that win and climbs back aboard her today. And then last time out, facing winners for the first time, was at this level, and she fared quite well, finishing second, beaten by 1.5 lengths. Others in the group, the number 4, Chance Worth Taking, got saddled out here in the walking ring and was a little nervous at times. It settled in quite nicely here. This is a 3-year-old daughter of Society's chairman who broke her maiden last time out in her first local appearance at the Border Oval. She sat mid-pack early on in that field of 5 and drew clear in the end by 1.25 lengths while in for the $8,000 tag. So I feel like she's found herself in a pretty good spot to face winners for the first time out. And out of the horses here in the walking ring, she's certainly the one that has caught my eye. She's beautifully turned out here by her groom. Finally, the horse on the rail, the number 1, Dance for Gold. This one, trained by Julie Mathis, was 4th last time out after setting the pace, tired late, and it set up beautifully for the stablemate, Ready to Rumble, who was able to win by nearly 2 lengths in there. Prior to that, this one was able to graduate at the 5.5 furlong distance, so does have a lot of early speed, draws the rail. So if this one somehow finds herself on the lead lonely, she could be dangerous here from that inside draw. A field of 6 will be heading to the track momentarily for the 3rd.
Field for race 3 is making their way on track. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going 5 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Take note that in race 3, number 6, Don't Call Me Sweetie, will race with inserts. Inserts on the number 6. Post parade for race 3, number 1 is Dance for Gold. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 2 is Elite Princess. David Moran in the saddle for trainer Al DeRusso and owner Maureen Hewitt-Top. Number 3 is JMR Gemma. Amanda Vandermerch has the call for trainer George Newland and owner Merle Morgan. Number 4 is Chance Worth Taking. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Eric Raganoff, who owns in partnership with Nancy Raganoff. Number 5 is Pennies from Above. Chris Husbands in the saddle for trainer Tom Steer and owner Richard Walpole. And completing the field, number 6, Don't Call Me Sweetie. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer George Newland and owner Cool Runnings Racing Stable. 4 minutes to post for race number 3. Three minutes to post. Two minutes to post for race number 3. Down to just 1 minute to post. 1 minute to get your race 3 wagers in. Field for race 3 is behind the starting gate. It is post time. Current favorite at 9-5 is number 3, JMR Gemma. The other George Newland runner, number 6, Don't Call Me Sweetie, currently the 5-2 second choice. First to load is Dance for Gold with Kirk Johnson. Elite Princess with David Moran. JMR Gemma with Amanda Vandermerch to gate 3, currently 8-5. Chance Worth Taking with Mark Lee Buchanan. Pennies from Above with Chris Husbands to gate 5. And the last to load will be Don't Call Me Sweetie with Melanie Pinto. All set. They're off. Elite Princess and Chance Worth Taking were both out a little slow. Dance for Gold goes out for the early lead from the rail. Pennies from Above is in position, and along the inside, JMR Gemma. Out wider is Don't Call Me Sweetie. Then we go back to Elite Princess, and the early trailer is going to be Chance Worth Taking. They race into the turn. JMR Gemma rushes up to stick ahead in front of Dance for Gold. These two have opened up about 3 lengths on Don't Call Me Sweetie as they complete a quarter in 22-3. Pennies from Above is just off the rail with Elite Princess to her inside, and the trailer is still Chance Worth Taking. They're within the final quarter mile, and JMR Gemma has shaken clear of Dance for Gold. Don't Call Me Sweetie and Pennies from Above share third, but they still have about 4 lengths to make up on JMR Gemma, who's traveling nicely within the final furlong. JMR Gemma well in command midway down the stretch. The battle is for second. Pennies from Above passes Dance for Gold, but as they come down to the wire, JMR Gemma is much the best. JMR Gemma wins. Pennies from Above was second, then Dance for Gold and Don't Call Me Sweetie in 58 flat. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 3, JMR Gemma. Second was number 5, Pennies from Above. Third was number 1, Dance for Gold. And fourth, number 6, Don't Call Me Sweetie. Unofficial race 3 order, 3-5-1-6. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 3 winner, number 3, JMR Gemma. JMR Gemma is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Giant Gizmo out of She's a Ringer. Bred in Ontario by Nick Nozawenko. Ridden to victory today by Amanda Vandermerch, who gets her 5th career win and thus completes her 10-pound apprenticeship. Trained by George Newland for owner Merle Morgan. That's a 2nd lifetime win for JMR Gemma, who was much the best today, completing the 5 furlongs in 58 seconds flat. Race 3 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 3, JMR Gemma, returns $390, $260, and $220. Number 5, Pennies from Above, $6.80 and $4. And number 1, Dance for Gold, $3.90. The $2 exacta, 3.5, $22 even. $1 try, 3.51, $60.55. $1 super, 3.516, $130.25. The $2 double, 4.3, $32.20. And the $1 pick 3, $58.70. Race 4, the $100,000 Rondo Bay Stakes, is coming up next. We have 23 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask you to turn your attention to our TV monitors. Please join us as we pay tribute to the late Queen Elizabeth II. Only a few days ago, the world lost a great leader who dedicated 70 years of her life to the people of Britain and the Commonwealth countries. Today, we will honor her memory and recognize her love of horses and passion for horse racing. This short video, compiled by Woodbine Racetrack, takes a look back at some of her visits to the Queen's Plate. After the video, please join us for a moment of silence in her memory. Please join us now for a moment of silence. Changes for race 4, the Rondo Bay Stakes. Overweight on the number 1, Nadia Business, will be 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And a rider change on the number 6, Executive Effect. Make the rider Jason Hoyt. Also, if you will turn your programs forward to race number 7, we have a corrected weight on the number 5, High Reserve. Correct the weight to 113 pounds with a 5-pound bug. Amanda Vandermerch no longer a 10-pound apprentice, so High Reserve's weight will now be 113 pounds with a 5-pound bug. 16 minutes to post for the Rondo Bay. And we want to wish a very happy birthday to Joshua Attard, who's down here for the races today. Happy birthday, Josh, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
Race 4 is up next. This is our second race today for those Ontario Sire Heritage Series. This is the Rondo Bay. 4 3-year-old fillies here going 6 furlongs on the main track. And you can see the wind has picked up and it looks like rain will be kind of coming into the area shortly, which will make for an interesting race card today. For me, the number 4, Breathing Fire in this race really stood out. 9 to 5 on the morning line for Cititard. Pretty big performance last time out in the Georgian Bay. Really stepped up after that 3rd place finish in the Alley Wow. And last time out, was kind of towards that back of the pack. Only had a couple horses beaten on early on in that race. Was able to draw clear and was much the best as the favorite. Obviously the question today will be the main track, but this one does have a couple of drills on the training track at Woodbine, which is promising to see. The barn 14% with horses moving from the turf to the dirt. Others in the field, another member of the Attard family, Tino Attard, has the 5, Pleasures Golden here, who is second behind Breathing Fire last time out. Got a 71 buyer speed figure for that effort. Prior to that, he had been typically racing slightly longer in his career at 6 and 7 furlongs, and I'm not sure how much he liked the 5A, so I appreciate him getting an extra 1/8 of a mile today. A new rider will climb aboard her for the first time. That is Rafael Hernandez. One other horse to touch upon. This is probably my paddock pick in terms of physical appearance. The number 7 American Gamble out of the Mike DePaula barn really caught my eye. I know this one's been 4th in those last 2 efforts, one in that optional claiming event and more recently in the Georgian Bay, but 3 starts back while going 5.5 on the Tapeta up at Woodbine. This one made the lead and still hung around for second in the end, so it'll be interesting to see with that outside post if Luis Contreras can maybe replicate what he did in race 2 of the Lake Erie today with Bossy Holiday, because he broke sharply and was able to get good position. I think American Gamble, very intriguing here on the main track with maybe some speed today, but for me, top pick, the number 4, Breathing Fire. Horses will make their way momentarily to the track here for the Rondo Bay.
field for race 4, the $100,000 guaranteed Rondo Bay Stakes, is making their way on track. The Rondo Bay is a stakes race for 3-year-old fillies who are Ontario sired, going 6 furlongs on the main track. Race 4 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Post parade for the Rondo Bay, number 1 is Nadia Business. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Randy Thompson and owner William Pozzo. Number 2 is Super Flashy. Kazushi Kimura rides for trainer Kevin Attard and owner Terra Racing Stable. Number 3 is Dixie Morning. David Moran in the saddle for trainer Mike Doyle and owner C. Scott Abbott Racing Stable Limited. Number 4 is Breathing Fire. Justin Stein will pilot for trainer Sid Attard and owner Norseman Racing Stable. Number 5 is Pleasure's Gold. Rafael Hernandez rides for trainer Tino Attard and owners Elizabeth and Gordon Licorice. Number 6 is Executive Effect. Jason Hoyt picks up the mount for trainer Mike Dunslow and owner Bruno Schickadans. Completing the field is number 7, American Gamble. Luis Contreras rides for trainer Mike DiPaolo and owner Ivan Delos. 5 minutes to post for the Rondo Bay. The rain is falling steady as we get down to 3 minutes to post for the Rondo Bay Stakes. 2 minutes to post for the Rondo Bay. Starting gate taking position. We're down to just 1 minute to post. Field heading to the starting gate. It is post time for the Rondo Bay Stakes. $100,000 guaranteed Ontario sired 3-year-old fillies. 8-5 favorite is number 4, Breathing Fire, who comes off of a win at Woodbine in the Georgian Bay. The first to load is Nadia Business with Chris Husbands. Super Flashy and Kazushi Kimura to gate 2, the 2-1 second choice. Dixie Morning with David Moran. The favorite, Breathing Fire and Justin Stein. Pleasure's Gold with Rafael Hernandez. Executive Effect with Jason Hoyt. Riders Off, Executive Effect. And now Executive Effect goes in. Jason Hoyt to climb back aboard. The last to load will be American Gamble with Luis Contreras. American Gamble steps up and we are all set. They're off in the Rondo Bay. They got out very well. Breathing Fire showing speed from the middle along the rail. Nadia Business to the outside, Executive Effect, and deeper still is American Gamble. Then we have Pleasure's Gold tracking the early pack, and at the tail are going to be Super Flashy and Dixie Morning. It's a very clustered early pace up front. Executive Effect has the lead. American Gamble is into second on the outside. Nadia Business races from third along the rail, past an opening quarter in 22-3. Between horses, Breathing Fire with Pleasure's Gold making a bid from third. Then it's a gap of 3 back to the trailers, Super Flashy and Pleasure and Dixie Morning. Midway round the turn, American Gamble gets a neck in front of Executive Effect. Pleasure's Gold well spotted and moving nicely from third. She sweeps up and takes the lead at the quarter pole. Breathing Fire is in striking position. Dixie Morning gets going from the back, passing a tiring Nadia Business. The half was 46-1. Down the stretch they come. It is Pleasure's Gold and Rafael Hernandez drawing clear past American Gamble. Breathing Fire, and here's a rally from Super Flashy, who dives to the inside, but she still has 3 lengths to make up on Pleasure's Gold. Pleasure's Gold goes on to win the Rondo Bay. Super Flashy rallied to be second. Then American Gamble and Dixie Morning in 111-1. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 5, Pleasures Gold. Second was number 2, Super Flashy. Third, number 7, American Gamble. And fourth, number 3, Dixie Morning. Unofficial race 4 order, 5-2-7-3. Race 4 is now official. Prices for race 4, the number 5, Pleasures Gold, returns $14.80, $4.70, and $3.70. Number 2, Super Flashy, $2.60 and $2.30. And number 7, American Gamble, $4.40. We'll get to the exotic wagers after the winner's circle presentation. And now crossing over to the infield stakes winner's circle, the official winner of the Rondo Bay Stakes, number 5, Pleasures Gold. Pleasures Gold is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Super Speedy out of Good as Gold. A homebred in Ontario for owners Elizabeth and Gordon Licorice, Pleasures Gold was ridden to victory today by Rafael Hernandez for trainer Tino Attard. It's a second lifetime win for Pleasures Gold in 6 starts, who completed the 6 furlongs in 1:11 and 1. Winner's Circle trophy presentation being made by Ontario Racing's Sandra Snyder, Senior Manager of Horse Improvement Programs and Governance, Austin Stanton, Communications and Content Specialist, Ashley Douglas, Thoroughbred Improvement Program Coordinator, and Karen Allen of Promotions and Industry Development. Back to the prices, the $2 exacta, 5-2, $30.70. $1 try, 5-2-7, $81.30. $1 super, 5-2-7-3, $236.20. $2 double, 3-5, $32.70. And the $1 pick 3, $125.45. Race 5 coming up next. We have 20 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, take note that for races 6 and 11, we will be off the turf. Off the turf for the remainder of today's program. Any scratches will be communicated with the public as soon as they are made available. Once again, off the turf for the rest of the program. Races 6 and 11 will be run on the main track at their scheduled distances. And now on hand with the winning connections of Pleasures Gold is Ashley Mayu.
Thanks, Doug. I'm joined by 3 people over here after the Rondo Bay Pleasures Gold. A huge performance here on the main track. We'll start with Rafael Hernandez. A beautiful ride, but I don't know if I would call the break beautiful today.
No, yeah, that was definitely no plan of the race, you know. Playing was just very good, but for some reason she just, when the gates opened, she was laying back, and then the gates opened, she just break right in the air. Just had to come up with a plan B.
And it looked like in the turn she was just picking up momentum and really kind of hitting her best stride.
Yeah, she was good. She would handle it good. Everything I was thinking, just turn for home. And Joshua, he told me, Rafi, win. This is my birthday today. Here we go. The guy here, 19 years old birthday. So here we go. We make it happen.
A birthday win for Josh Attard. You just mentioned 19 years old today and groomed this horse, and still the trainer here as well, Tino Attard. How are you feeling when you saw the break? Obviously didn't break as sharp as she usually does.
Be honest with you, I don't see the break. There I see her lost. I said, what she's doing up there, you know? I said, she should be close to there, right? There I see her coming. But she's got a lot of heart, this horse.
She seems like
heart.
she also seems like she's just getting better with each start.
Better and better, better and better. Every time she runs, she's always right there. She's a nice filly. We love her like I love my grandkids.
Did you have any concerns about the rain that came in right before the race?
No, it doesn't bother me. The rain. I think she liked the mud too.
Yeah, she moved over it beautifully. And Joshua, how does it feel to get a win on your birthday?
It feels amazing. That's why I came. Skipped school today, and it's a perfect present.
Skipped school today to be here for a win. A beautiful performance from Pleasures Gold in the Rondo Bay.
Thank you.
Changes for race number 5. Vet scratch the number 4, Malibu Secret, and vet scratch the number 5, Fafa Fui. Once again, another reminder that we are off the turf for races 6 and 11. We will get any scratches to you as soon as possible. Ladies and gentlemen, due to the late surface change, any pick threes that began in race 4, the final leg, race 6, will be made in all. So you will receive all, regardless of who you had for race number 6, for any pick 3 wagers that started in race 4. No other multi-race wagers are being affected by the surface change, but for pick 3s that began in race 4, race 6 will become an all.
Race 5 is up next. 6 furlongs on the main track. $10,000 is the claiming price, and this race is for 3 and up, which have not won a race in the year 2022 or have not won 4 races in their career. And there are 2 scratches in here of the number 4, Malibu Secret, and the 5, Fa Fa Fooey. And I think this comes down to one horse. Liked him all along, but with those 2 key scratches, I think this is Chasing Vinny's race today. He has the outside draw in here for trainer Gary Chidobiak, who's going to look for his 3rd win of the season. And this horse, when you look at the races he's been in, when he kind of made his first couple starts here at Fort Erie, especially that first start on the season, he was against lesser competition. They jumped him up in class. He was facing some tougher horses than he's going to face today, but he still held his own in those races. You can see most recently was 4th, only was beaten by a length and 3/4 by Strong Ending, who we'll see here later today in one of our cup races. And then 2 starts back, he was 2nd, missed by a length and 1/4. So I think this is certainly his race today. And the one question will be the wet track. You see it is raining here. We got some rain right before the 4th race, so it's continued to rain here. That obviously has played a role on the conditions today, but I really think Chasing Vinny looks tough. There's one other horse I wanted to give some attention to. That would be the number 3, Torpedo Max, who has some experience over a wet main track. He's actually got a win and a 2nd from 3 starts over the wet going. Last time out was one of those. He was 2nd on the slop, going slightly shorter at 5.5, and he was simply 2nd best. Awesome minor, really poured it on late to win by just over 6 lengths in there. And then 2 starts back, this one didn't fire at all. He kind of made the lead out of the gate, and he just gave way in the stretch. The run line is completely realistic and true there. He just gave way. So it'll be interesting to see what he does after having that 2nd place finish last time out. But for me, Chasing Vinny, as long as he likes the wet track, he figures to be a very tough horse here in the upcoming 5th race.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced for the first time in race number 6. If you'll turn your programs forward to race 6, Steward scratch the number 8, Capoeira. Once again, in race 6, Steward scratch number 8, Capoeira. Field for race number 5 is making their way on track. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race in 2022 or which have never won 4 races. We're going 6 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $10,000 down to $9,000. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Post parade for race 5, number 1 is Party of No. Omar Marino will ride for trainer Barbara Bailey and owner Jennifer Gutierrez. Number 2 is Pugin. Jason Hoyt rides for owner trainer Alexander Padowich. Number 3 is Torpedo Max. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Howard Keene and owner Fortunato Galati. Scratch numbers 4 and 5. Number 6 is Chasing Vinny. Olaf Hernandez will ride for owner-trainer Gary Shadobiak. 1 minute to post for race number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, take note that the main track has been downgraded to muddy. The main track is now muddy. Field for race 5 is behind the starting gate. It is post time. The 4-5 favorite is number 6, Chasing Vinny. First to load, number 1, Party of No. Next up, the Woodbine Invader Pugin with Jason Hoyt. Torpedo Max and Chris Husbands. And last up, Chasing Vinny with Olaf Hernandez. Chasing Vinny steps up and we are all set. They're off. Torpedo Max got out sharply along the rail, Party of No, and to the outside, Chasing Vinny. Pugin is going to drop back to trail the quartet in the early stages. 5 furlongs to go. Torpedo Max is in control, 3/4 of a length better than Chasing Vinny on the outside. Party of No assumes a stalking role from third, and then it's a gap of 4 back to Pugin. They went the opening quarter in 22-2. Torpedo Max and Chris Husbands still set the pace. Chasing Vinny is right there, breathing down his neck from second. Party of No drops back 2 lengths from the leaders, still about 5 lengths clear of Pugin. 5/16 of a mile to go. Chasing Vinny starts to put the heat onto Torpedo Max. Party of No creeping a little closer. He swings off of the rail at the quarter pole. The half was 45-4. Pugin still has about 5 lengths to make up. Torpedo Max responding to the challenge of Chasing Vinny, but here comes Party of No down the outside under Omar Marino. It's 3 across the track with less than a furlong to go. Party of No sticks ahead in front. Torpedo Max tries to dig in the middle, Chasing Vinny. It's these 3. Who's it going to be? Down to the wire. Party of No going best. Party of No. Party of No wins. It's a photo for second. They all beat Pugin 112 flat. Unofficial in race 5. The winner is number 1, Party of No. It's a photo for place. Hold all tickets until the results of the photo have been posted. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 5 winner, number 1, Party of No. Party of No is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Anthony's Cross out of Seth's Toy. Bred in Florida by Joel Sainer, Party of No was ridden to victory today by Omar Marino for trainer Barbara Bailey and owner Jennifer Gutierrez. That's a second consecutive win and third at the meet for Party of No, who completed the 6 furlongs in the mud in 1 minute 12 seconds flat. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a dead heat for place in race number 5. Dead heat for place between numbers 3, Torpedo Max, and number 6, Chasing Vinny. So your unofficial race 5 order is 1, 3, 6, dead heat, 2. Once again, that's a dead heat for place in race number 5 between numbers 3, Torpedo Max, and 6, Chasing Vinny. Race 5 is now official. Prices are up for race 5. Number 1, Party of No, returns $12.40 and $2.50. In the dead heat for place, number 3 and 6, Torpedo Max and Chasing Vinny, both return $2.10 to place. Show wagering was refunded in race number 5. The $2 exacta won 3, $16.40. $2 exacta won 6, $9.90. The $1 try, 136, $13.80, and the $1 try, 163, $12 even. Superfecta wagering was refunded in race number 5. The $2 double, 5-1, $66.40. $1 pick 3, $129.85. The $1 pick 4, $848.05. And the $1 pick 5 returned $2,898.55. Race 6, the $30,000 Molson Cup. Coming up in 18 minutes, we are off the turf. Race 6 will be run at 1 mile and 1/16 on the main track. And on screen now is the place dead heat photo in race number 5. If you'll turn to your monitors, you can see the dead heat photo between numbers 3, Torpedo Max, and 6, Chasing Vinny. Changes for race number 6, the Molson Cup. Overweight on number 2, Hasn't Hit Me Yet, will be 1 pound over at 121 pounds. Steward scratch the number 7, Classy Mistress. Steward scratch the number 8, Capoeira. And steward scratch the also eligibles number 13, Princess Moro, and number 14, High Honey. 16 minutes to post for the Molson Cup.
Our first of 2 Cup races comes up here next. In race number 6, it's a $30,000 Molson Cup, and the fillies and mares take the spotlight in this race. It was carded for 1 mile and a 16th on the turf, and as we've seen the last couple of races, there's been heavy rain, so this has been moved to the main track. Will still be run at the 1 mile and 16th distance, and it's kind of changed my picks in here. I really liked the number 3 Grand Prize when this race was carded for the turf. I thought this one could improve, and I'll touch upon this one a little bit later because I still think this horse has a chance for a minor share, but directly to her outside is the 4-year-old daughter of Oxbow, Princess Halim, who I think looks really tough now with this race on the main track. We saw her just really perform lights out last time out, tackling allowance level non-winners of 3 lifetime. She won by 4 lengths, recorded a 70 Beyer speed figure for that effort. And you know, you look at her race 2 back on the dirt, you can draw a line through it. It's only going 1/4 of a mile, and to see her handle 6.5 furlongs really nicely last time out is a positive. And she has won at 1 mile on the turf, so I'm not really concerned about 1 mile and a 16th today on the main track. So I think she is the horse to beat, but some maybe other ones to consider. The number 6 Ferret was second last time out over the off-going. That was on the slop. Jimbala, who we saw in the first today, won that race decisively by 4 lengths, and this horse was just trying to kind of hang in there and get the job done, but really kind of close that gap. Finally hit the board on the main track, I should say. Before that was 0 for 4 in hitting the board and wasn't able to do so, but last time out a pretty good performance, a 74 Beyer speed figure. Prior to that, picked up that 3rd career win on the turf here, going 5 furlongs. So the big question will be the distance, obviously stretching out considerably today. And I mentioned Grand Prize, really like this one on the turf. Going to have to race on the main track. What's kind of interesting to note, 1 for 7 in terms of wins on the off-going. It has 4 runner-up placings. You kind of go down the page. This one was second at Hawthorne, going 1 mile and a 16th over the slop, while in for $17,500 and was just second best. The winner sweep. Blindness came back to win next time out. You can kind of go down the past performances for Grand Prize. She had to face her a couple times, so I do think she's intriguing. Her last 2, though, on the main track here weren't her best, but maybe it was the distance. They were at 6 and 6.5, so have to see the price on that one. Chris Husband's going to climb aboard here, and the connections. Elliott Sullivan, Chris Husband's 31% here locally at at Fort Erie, so don't forget about that. Interesting angle to note, but for me, Princess Halim looks pretty tough. Good luck.
Horses are making their way on track for race number 6, the $30,000 Molson Cup. This is for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up that have started at Fort Erie 2 times or more in 2022. We are off the turf, so race 6 will now be run at 1 mile and 1/16 on the main track. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $7,500. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Tis My Right. Amanda Vandermerch rides for trainer Howard Keene and owner Drew Greening. Number 2 is Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Helen Vanek has the call for owner trainer Desmond Maynard. Number 3 is Grand Prize. Chris Husbands in the saddle for trainer Elliot Sullivan and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 4, Princess Halim. Leo Salas rides for owner-trainer Jeff Voice. Number 5 is Super Chianti. Emma Jane Wilson will ride for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Charles Fipke. Number 6 is Frerit. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Mark Fournier, who owns with partners. Scratch numbers 7 and 8. Number 9 is Make No Mistake. Kazushi Kimura rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Mary Self and Timothy Murray. Number 10 is Doodle Dandy. Olaf Hernandez will pilot for trainer Lindsay Hode, who owns in partnership with Joseph Hode. Number 11 is Savvy's Sister. Isabel Wentz has the call for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Christopher Colaleo. And completing the field, number 12 is New York Commander. Omar Marino rides for owner-trainer Cindy Musto. 3 minutes to post for the Molson Cup. Starting gate taking position. We have 1 minute to post for the Molson Cup. Post time for the 2022 Molson Cup. Field is behind the gate, set to begin loading. The 2-1 favorite at the moment is number 4, Princess Halim. First to go up will be Tis My Right with Amanda Vandermerch. Gate 2 for Hasn't Hit Me Yet, Helen Vanek aboard. Grand Prize and Christopher Husbands to Gate 3. The favorite, Princess Halim with Leo Salas. Super Chianti with Emma Jane Wilson. Freret and Juan Crawford step up. Make No Mistake with Kazushi Kimura, the 3-1 second choice. Doodle Dandy and Olaf Hernandez. Savvy's Sister with Isabel Wentz. And the last to go up will be New York Commander with Omar Marino. All set. They're off in the Molson Cup. Grand Prize broke sharply. Hasn't Hit Me Yet is also there. Freret showing speed with Super Chianti between them. Princess Halim is on heels. Out wide is New York Commander. Then we have Make No Mistake. Tis My Right races along the rail. And at the back are Savvy's Sister and Doodle Dandy. They race into the clubhouse turn. It is Grand Prize and Freret head and head as they race around the turn. Third on the outside is Princess Halim. Saving ground from fourth is Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Then we have Super Chianti, Tis My Right, a length back to Make No Mistake, then New York Commander. Doodle Dandy skims the fence, and Savvy's Sister is at the back. They went the opening quarter in 23 and 4. Freret and Juan Crawford set the pace, a half length better than Grand Prize. Gaining ground now is Princess Halim. Super Chianti is fourth, with Hasn't Hit Me Yet along the rail. Then we have Tis My Right and Make No Mistake racing together, 2 lengths better than Doodle Dandy. And at the back are Savvy's Sister and New York Commander. The half was 47 and 4. They race into the far turn, and Princess Halim makes her bid. She sticks ahead in front of a persistent Freret. Super Chianti descends into third, making up good ground. Grand Prize is back into fourth. Hasn't Hit Me Yet fifth. Make No Mistake under a ride past 3/4 and 113 flat. 3 across the track at the quarter pole. Freret is responding. Super Chianti is out wide. Princess Halim needs more, and up the fence here comes Grand Prize. Tis My Right also making a rally, and Make No Mistake swings to the far outside, but it's now Super Chianti and Emma Jane Wilson. They've surged to a 2-length lead. Tis My Right is rallying up the inside, trying to get to Freret. Deep on the track is Make No Mistake, but as we come down to the wire, it is all Super Chianti in the Molson Cup. Super Chianti wins by about 5. Grand Prize held second from Tis My Right, then Make No Mistake and Hasn't Hit Me Yet in 148 and 3. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 5, Super Chianti. We have a photo for place. Hold all tickets until the results of the photo have been posted. In the place photo, it was number 3, Grand Prize, over number 1, Tis My Right. Fourth was number 9, Make No Mistake. So the unofficial race 6 order, 5-3-1-9. And now crossing over to the infield stakes winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the 2022 Molson Cup, number 5, Super Chianti. Super Chianti is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Super Saver out of Tuscan Chianti. A homebred in Kentucky for owner Charles Fipke, Super Chianti was ridden to victory today by Emma Jane Wilson for trainer Mickey Neubauer. That's a 3rd lifetime win for Super Chianti, who completed the 1 mile and a 16th in 1:48 and 3. On hand to make the infield winner's circle trophy presentation is Frank Greeny, a representative from Molson, Canada. Race 6 is now official. Prices are up for race number 6. The winner, number 5, Super Chianti, $14.50, $8.20, and $6. Number 3, Grand Prize, $8.20 and $5.10. And number 1, Tis My Right, $7.30. The $2 exacta, 5-3, $88.90. $1 try, 531, $416.45. The $1 super, 5319, $2,574.10. $2 double, 15, $168.30. And the $1 pick 3, 5-1 all. This race wasn't on all because of the late surface change, $42.40. Race 7 coming up next, start of the late pick 4, 19 minutes to post. And down in the winner's circle, we have Ashley Mayu with the winning connections of Super Chianti.
Thanks, Doug. Girl power all the way there in the Molson Cup. Super Chianti, really impressive. Trained by Mickey Neubauer, ridden by Emma Jane Wilson. We'll start with Mickey because you got one in the next race here. I don't want to keep you too long. Obviously, this race was carded for the turf and came off, but how did you feel like this one was going to handle the off-going today?
Well, she ran good in the States on the off track, so I wasn't too worried. I thought the distance would be fine. She's been training so great, so we just took the shot.
Seemed like she got good positioning from Emma early on, just kind of tracking in 4th. It seemed like that set up beautifully for her.
I just said see how she breaks and figure it out, because, you know, you can't always tell.
Definitely. Well, I'll let you go get settled for your next race here in race number 7. But Emma, beautiful trip. It seemed like you're trying to get your position entering the first turn, and it worked out beautifully.
Yeah, it did. I went back and watched all this fillies replays. I mean, I never sat on her and I'd never even seen her before. So, you know, getting some idiosyncrasies from, live replays are fantastic. You can read so much more than what the form shows you. So I had a few, I thought maybe she didn't like a lot of dirt in her face, and she, like Mickey said, she's got some good form on wet track. So I was optimistic if we could kind of get a good position out away from everybody, not too much slop in her face, would be okay.
Obviously, when you drove down here, you were thinking it's on the grass. It comes to the dirt. How much did that change your strategy today?
Not too much, actually, just because of her form is pretty good, and she doesn't have any turf form herself. So, going in, we had the most experience on the surface, and again, like a wet track, she's seen it, she's run on it before. So, you're confident when they've seen that before, you can try and mimic the same kind of effort.
And you've had that trip now on the main track here today and seen how the weather's played to it, but you're still waiting for the Prince of Wales later on today with Huntmaster, who you rode last time out in the plate. How do you think he's going to handle the dirt?
You know, he's a lighter framed horse, not like his dad, Hunter's Bay, but Hunter's Bay run well on the dirt, and I'm pretty optimistic that this guy's going to handle this off going. He's got big old feet on him. I mean, I know it's not necessarily their physical makeup. Sometimes it's just mentally how they manage it as well. But you look for every advantage you can, and I think, you know, his body size, his style, and his heart is really what's going to make the difference in today's race.
Sounds great, Emma. We'll see how Huntmaster does. 15-1 on the morning line in the Prince of Wales, but starting off a big day here with Super Chiante in the Molson Cup.
Changes for the upcoming 7th race. Rider change on number 2, Street Max. Make the rider Juan Crawford. And correct the weight on number 5, High Reserve. The weight will now be 113 pounds with a 5-pound bug. 16 minutes to post for race number 7.
The late pick 4 gets underway here in race 7. It's a maiden special weight event going long, going 1 mile and 70 yards here on the main track, and a field of 6 will go postward. And moments ago, I was looking at the tote board, the 6 Ascot Bay was favored, and I'm not surprised by that, but I'm going to try to beat him. Actually going to try to beat him with 1 of 2 fillies in the race, that being the number 3, Congrats Extension. Just in the last race, we saw owner Charles Fipke and Mickey Neubauer, the trainer, team up to win the Molson Cup with Super Chiante, and I think this one's intriguing. It is a first-time starter. Going to have to tackle 2 turns on debut is never an easy task, but I like the works from this one. Melanie Pinto, the go-to rider for the barn in the irons. And interesting to note, you see this one's a daughter of Congrats, but looking at the bottom side, looking at the mare Extend, an unbridled song mare who won 7 races in her career, 3 of which were stakes races, 2 just a bit north of us at Woodbine and 1 at Calder. And looking at her offspring to make it to the races, 8 of the 11 have won, so that says a lot about her kind of offspring's ability on the track, and that's certainly a positive. So a bit of a wild card though, being a firster, but I'm going to try to beat Ascot Bay with the 3, Congrats Extension. Ascot Bay, favored last time out, but lost all chances at the start, stumbled horribly, lost the rider, Omar Moreno. Just obviously, you got to draw a line through that, but if you go to the races before that, 2 back at the $7,500 claiming level at Woodbine, going long on the Tapeta, just missed in the end, was dueling all the way throughout the track and ended up second, beaten by half a length. So this one can get the distance. The barn has been just red hot at the meet, winning at over 40%. And I think this one's going to take a lot of respect in here. And as mentioned moments ago, was favored, but the stablemate for Ascot Bay is in here as well, and that's the number 4, Milwaukee Bay, who hasn't shown much. Actually, she hasn't hit the board in her 4 starts so far in her career. I think this is an interesting spot to find her on the main track. The barn does well with new acquisitions, winning at 42%. So first start today for Scott Fairley, a Milwaukee Brew. I think this one will be okay on the dirt, and something to note, yes, she's another one tackling the boys in here, but look who rides. Omar Moreno listed to ride. He actually rode Ascot Bay last time out and teams up locally at 40% with the trainer. So interesting to note. I don't want to call this one the other Scott Fairley horse, but the tote board is really reading on the number 6 Ascot Bay. But for me, first time starter, Congrats Extension. Pedigree looks big, and nice work last time out on the muddy track here at Fort Erie. Best of luck.
Horses are making their way on track for today's 7th race. Race 7 is a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, going 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. It's hard to believe Radcliffe is second leading owner here. Post parade for race 7, number 1 is Timmins. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 2 is Street Max. Juan Crawford picks up the mount for trainer Dale Powell, who owns in partnership with Anthony Powell. Number 3 is Congrats Extension. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Charles Fipke. Number 4 is Milwaukee Bay. Omar Marino has the call for trainer Scott Fairley and owner Joey G. Thoroughbreds. Number 5 is High Reserve. Amanda Vandermerch in the saddle for owner-trainer Noel Williams. And completing the field, number 6, Ascot Bay. Daisuke Fukumoto rides for trainer Scott Fairley and owner Joey G. Thoroughbreds. 2 minutes to post for race number 7, start of the late pick 4. Field for race 7 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite is the first time starter. Congrats Extension. First to load is Timmins under Pierre Mailhot. Post 2 for Street Max. Juan Crawford subbing in for the ride. Congrats Extension. Bet down to 2-1, a bit reluctant to load. Timmins is a bit restless in the gate. And now Congrats Extension and Melanie Pinto go up. Next up, Milwaukee Bay and Omar Marino, one of 2 for Scott Fairley and Joey G. Thoroughbreds. High Reserve and Amanda Vandermerch to gate 5, and the last to load will be Ascot Bay with Daisuke Fukumoto. All set. They're off. Milwaukee Bay got out sharply. Timmins is also there from the inside. Deep on the track are High Reserve and Ascot Bay, and here comes Congrats Extension from the middle. All 5 of them are bunched up by about 2 lengths as they go into the turn. Along the rail, Timmins, Congrats Extension in the middle, and Milwaukee Bay on the outside. These 3 have opened up 1.5 on Street Max. On the outside from 5th is Ascot Bay, and then it's 2 lengths back to High Reserve. They race into the backstretch. The opening quarter was 23-1, and they are still 3 across the track. Timmins has the lead along the rail. Milwaukee Bay is on the outside, and Congrats Extension is taken back into 3rd. 4th along the rail, Street Max. Ascot Bay is 5th, and then it's a gap of 5 back to High Reserve. Milwaukee Bay goes out. He's now the clear pace setter, but Timmins is coming right back on along the fence. These 2 have opened up about 5. Coming into 3rd now is Ascot Bay, passing Street Max. Congrats Extension is halted to a stop, and at the back still is High Reserve. The half was 46-4. Timmins has shaken clear of Milwaukee Bay. They've traded the lead a couple of times now. Ascot Bay creeps closer from 3rd. He's under the whip, but he's traveling well. Opening up 5 on Street Max. It looks like it's down to 3 as they race towards the quarter pole. Timmins on the rail, Milwaukee Bay on the outside, and wider still is Ascot Bay. 3/4 and 1, 13-1. Timmins trying to shake clear. Ascot Bay is storming down the outside, and Milwaukee Bay in the middle with 1/8 to go. Ascot Bay has swept to the lead. Timmins tries to fight back along the rail. These 2 are drawing clear of Milwaukee Bay, but down to the wire, Ascot Bay has the lead. Timmins is 2nd, but Ascot Bay is clearly best in the 7th. Ascot Bay and Daisuke Fukumoto over Timmins, then Milwaukee Bay, and a photo for 4th, 145-2. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 6, Ascot Bay. Second was number 1, Timmins. Third, number 4, Milwaukee Bay. And we have a photo for 4th. Hold all tickets until the results of the photo have been posted. In the 4th place photo, it was number 2, Street Max, getting up over number 5, High Reserve. So the unofficial race 7 order, 6-1-4-2. Correction to the order of finish in race number 7. We had a dead heat for 4th between number 2, Street Max, and number 5, High Reserve. So the unofficial race 7 order, 6-1-4-2-5 dead heat. Once again, a dead heat for 4th in race number 7 between numbers 2, Street Max, and number 5, High Reserve. Race 7 is now official. Prices are up for race number 7, the winner number 6, Ascot Bay, 540, 290, and 220. Number 1, Timmins, 380 and 270. Number 4, Milwaukee Bay, 260. The $2 exacta, 6-1, $13.60. $1 try, 614, $20.35. The $1 super, 6142, $27.20. $1 super, 6145, $52.25. The $2 double, 5-6, $33.40. And the $1 pick 3 returns $243.90. Race 8, the $30,000 Helsinki MSA Cup, coming up in 17 minutes. On screen now is the dead heat photo for 4th in race number 7. Dead heat photo between number 2 Street Max and number 5 High Reserve is on screen now. Changes for the Helsinki MSA Cup. Stewart scratched the number 9, Dr. Wu. 16 minutes to post for race number 8.
And they're off. Dancing in Denial and Surface Shore. Away well the Minxter and Rondo and Ironstone on the inside. Moira coming up on the inside of Humpmaster. Here comes the filly, Moira, and she's exploding down the outside. And in the blink of an eye has raced to the front. And it's Moira out in a lead 2 lengths. But the mighty filly has devastated them. And the 163rd Queen's Plate is a big win for Moira. She is stunning, wins 6 lengths.
Years ago in 2002, Lysinkium Essay won the Prince of Wales Stakes, and we have a bronze statue donated by his owners that overlooks the paddock here at Fort Erie. This is a cup race named in his honor. We have a field of 9 going postward, just one scratch in here of the number 9, Dr. Wu. And looking at the field, a lot of respect goes to the horse on the outside, the number 10, Strong Ending, who's hard to knock. When you look at his record here locally at Fort Erie, he's undefeated on the main track. He's 4 for 4. Saw a big performance from him not too long ago, just over a week ago, in the Puss in Boots, which was rained off and run on the main track. He was a 3/4 of a length winner in there, and I mentioned he is undefeated here, but it is tough to keep these win streaks alive. He's going to try to make it 5 in a row today. He has experience here, and this race is at 6.5 furlongs. He did have that win 2 back at the distance, but he didn't race recently, so we'll see what he can do today. He does look tough, but other directions to maybe go in this big field. I thought the number 6, Money Matters. He was 15 to 1 on the morning line. I'm curious to see what he'll go off closer to post time. I think he's sneaky in here. Just in his most recent start back on August 23rd, he was third. He was a hard charging third, missed by less than 2 lengths. That was at today's distance. Strong Ending ended up winning the race. Tomato Bill was second. We'll see him in tonight's nightcap, and I just think this horse looked phenomenal in the walking ring. Kirk Johnson was aboard for his most recent win, which was at a comparable distance in his first start of the season back in late June, and the price should be right on Money Matters. And finally, one other horse. I know a lot of people like this one, the number 5, Tycoon. He was closing hard and ended up finishing second behind Strong Ending in last week's Puss in Boots. That race was over the sloppy main track at 1 mile and a 16th. Is going to cut back today, and you look at this one. 3 starts at Fort Erie, a win and 2 seconds. 6 furlong race earlier in the season on June 14th resulted in a dominant win to pick up that 3rd lifetime win. The Connections have done well here, 4 for 6 in the money at the meet from a limited amount of starters. So we'll see Tycoon taking a lot of respect. Juan Crawford has had a lot of success with him and back in the irons today. A nice betting race here in race 8. But don't forget this, there is a pick 3 to bet here, and I think this is a good wagering opportunity. Best of luck.
Field is making their way on track for the 8th race. Race 8 is the $30,000 guaranteed Lesinkiamase Cup. It's for 3-year-olds and up that have started at Fort Erie 2 times or more in 2022, going 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Race 8 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Post parade number 1 is Letting Loose. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Stevens Stables Limited. Number 2 is Tragically Quick. Luis Contreras has the call for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Lisa Schutten. Number 3 is Dilettante. Declan Carroll will pilot for trainer Martin Drexler and owner Deborah Fletcher. Number 4 is Mobilizer. Wilbert Gobet rides for trainer Howard Keane, who owns in partnership with Roberta Boswell Gobet. Number 5 is Tycoon. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Jennifer Davis and owner Big Boy Racing. Number 6 is Money Matters. Kirk Johnson has the call for trainer Dale Powell, who owns in partnership with Anthony Powell. Number 7 is Striking Moon. Kazushi Kimura will ride for owner-trainer Jeff Voice. Number 8 is The Only Solution. Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer By Raganoff and owner Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated. Scratch the 9, completing the field is number 10, Strong Ending. Olaf Hernandez rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 5 minutes to post for the Lesinkiamase Cup. Three minutes to post. Down to 2 minutes to post for the Lesinkia Massey Cup. One minute, just 1 minute to post. Field is heading behind the starting gate for the 2022 Lesinkia Massey Cup. It is post time. Co-favored at 5-2 are number 10, Strong Ending, and number 7, Striking Moon. Strong Ending looking to extend his win streak to 5 wins on the heels of a Puss in Boots victory. First to go up is Tragically Quick with Luis Contreras. Dilettante and Declan Carroll will go up next. The Puss in Boots runner-up, Tycoon and Juan Crawford. Money Matters and Kirk Johnson. Striking Moon with Kazushi Kimura. The Only Solution with Leo Salas. Puss in Boots winner, Strong Ending to the outside with Olaf Hernandez. Mobilizer and Wilbert Gobet have gone in, and the last to load will be Letting Loose with Mark Lee Buchanan. All set. Still waiting on Letting Loose behind the gate. Now we're set. They're off in the Lasinkia Massey Cup. Dilettante broke sharply with Tycoon and along the rail Tragically Quick. And now from the far outside, Strong Ending has rushed out to set the early pace. They come out of the chute. It is Strong Ending on top. Dilettante is second along the inside with The Only Solution, Tycoon. Out wide is Striking Moon. Then we have Tragically Quick along the rail, Money Matters, and the early trailer wide on the track is Mobilizer. 23 seconds flat for the opening quarter. Strong Ending is setting the tempo. He's 2 lengths better than Tycoon and Striking Moon. Fourth along the inside is Dilettante. Tragically Quick begins to make up ground past Money Matters, The Only Solution, and Mobilizer. Letting Loose is at the back. Strong Ending continues to lead the way with 5/16 of a mile left to go. He went the half in 45 and 3. Striking Moon moving well down the outside. Tycoon is in striking position, and Dilettante looks for room up the fence. At the top of the stretch, Strong Ending trying to hold off Striking Moon. Dilettante tries to rally. Tycoon is stalled. Strong Ending is responding to the challenge of Striking Moon. Dilettante needs to do better. From the back, Letting Loose is running a good one, but Strong Ending has the lead. He's up by 2 over Striking Moon. Letting Loose is flying in the middle, but Strong Ending is 5 for 5 at Fort Erie. A photo for second between Letting Loose and Dilettante, then Striking Moon in 1:17 and 1. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 10, Strong Ending. We have a photo for place. Hold all tickets until the results of the photo have been posted. In the place photo, number 1, Letting Loose, got up over number 3, Dilettante. Fourth was number 7, Striking Moon. So the unofficial race 8 order, 10-1-3-7. Race 8 is now official. The winner, Strong Ending, returns $8, $4.80, and $3.20. Long shot number 1, Letting Loose, was into second, $14 and $6. And number 3, Dilettante, $4.10 to show. We'll get to the exotic wagers later, but now crossing over to the infield stakes winner's circle, the official winner of the Helsinki MSA Cup, number 10, Strong Ending. Strong Ending is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Strong Mandate out of Wise Ending. Bred in Kentucky by Bob and Alice Austin, Strong Ending was ridden to victory today by Olaf Hernandez for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. That's a 9th lifetime win in 37 starts for Strong Ending. He won the Puss in Boots Cup last week and comes back quickly to take the Helsinki MSI, covering the 6 1/2 furlongs in the mud in 1:17 and 1. $2 exacta, 10-1, $79.40. $1 try, 10-1-3, $206.45. The $1 super, 10-1-3-7, $843.50. The $2 double, 6-10, $14.10. And the $1 pick 3, $101.15. Winner's Circle presentation being made by Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium CEO Jim T. Bear. And on hand now with the winning connections of Strong Ending is Ashley Mayu.
Thanks, Doug. It was a strong performance from Strong Ending in the Helsinki MSA. And Olaf, you were here how many days ago? 8 days in this winner's circle after the Puss in Boots. Take us through your trip.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. The horse running last week, and the whole way he wins Guaya to Guaya. And today the same thing, my horse is broken the gate too sharp, and Guaya to Guaya again.
Great performance. Congratulations, Olaf. I'll move over to the trainer, Richard Davis. You claimed this horse for $5,000 in the winter down at Tampa. Did you ever think you'd win 5 races in a row here?
No. No. I knew he was a nice horse. I figured he'd like it at Fort Erie here, but I wasn't expecting this at all.
And then, he raced 8 days ago in the Puss in Boots, going a mile and a 16th. The cutback today. Were you a little concerned about the short rest or no?
I was concerned, but the horse told me he was fine with it. He had a 2.5-month layoff during the summer as well, so he's doing very well. And I let him tell me, and he said he was ready to do it, so I said, okay.
Well, congratulations. Got one more to get to. Last but not least, owner Bruno Schickadans, and you're dressed up for a win today, and you got one here with Strong Ending. How does it feel?
Feels wonderful. I heard there was a pretty girl interviewing people here, and I thought I better dress up.
You've been a longtime supporter of racing in Ontario, especially here at Fort Erie. Does that make this win a little bit more special?
It's one of the most wonderful wins I could have ever had. I love it. Richard had the horse in tip-top shape. His groom told me it would take a wall to stop him. He obviously did just that. He climbed the wall.
Well, the sun is shining now after a big win from Strong Ending in the Helsinki MSA. I'll let you guys go celebrate.
Thank you so much. Keep up the good work.
Thanks.
Changes for race number 9. Vet scratch the number 1, I Am I Said. Overweight on the number 5, Terrific Lady. 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. Steward scratch the number 6, Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda. And an overweight on the number 8, Lunatica. 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. 14 minutes to post for race number 9. We want to wish a very happy birthday to Al Stein. Happy birthday, Al Stein, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
It's on. We still have one more race before the 87th edition of the Prince of Wales Stakes, and that is race 9. It's a $6,250 claiming event for non-winners of 2 life fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. We do have 2 scratches in here. The number 1, I Said, and the number 6, Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda. So we have a field of 6 going postward, and trainer Kendra Wazorek will send out 2 in here. The number 5, Terrific Lady, as well as the number 8, Lunatica, who both broke their maidens last time out, and they both did it locally. For me, I do go to the number 5, Terrific Lady. I thought was pretty impressive last time out. It was a visually impressive performance. I know the race was rained off from the turf onto the main track. It was sloppy, but this horse was able to make up some ground and win pretty decisively in there, and that was actually her dirt debut. So I thought all of that was good to see. Jeff Alderson, booked to ride again, was aboard last time out. She recorded a 41 Beyer speed figure for that performance. Now, others in the field maybe to look at, I mentioned the stablemate Lunatica scored a huge upset last time out at 32-1. That was against the $4,000 maiden claiming ranks, also at 5 furlongs on the slot. She got the job done. She prevailed. She was forwardly placed throughout, ended up winning by a length with Mark Lee Buchanan in the irons. He's back aboard today. So we'll see what this one can do facing winners for the first time out. And looking at others, though, the number 2, Flawless Plink. I thought this one was interesting. Joins the Richard Davis barn, who just won race 8, the Lisinki Massey, with the number 10, Strong Ending. This barn does pretty big things at the meet so far, 27%. This one's going to race without blinkers, and you look down the page, mainly this year has had blinkers in every single start, so I thought that was intriguing. Only 1 start on the dirt at Fort Erie. That was last time out. This one finished 5th, beaten by 7 lengths, so maybe this one can step up for the new connections. Vera Malhot set to ride, but for me, the number 5, Terrific Lady, is where I ended up for my top pick. We'll see what happens here in race number 9. Good luck.
Horses are making their way on track for today's 9th race. Race 9 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Race 9 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and the final 20-cent pick 3 on today's card. Take note that in race 9, numbers 3, Fermenter, 4, Baby Driver, and 5, Terrific Lady will all race with inserts. Inserts on numbers 3, 4, and 5. Post parade for race 9, scratch the 1. Number 2 is Flawless Pink. Pierre Mailhot rides for owner-trainer Richard Davis. Number 3 is Fermenter. Sky Chernet's in to ride for trainer Barrington Sado and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 4 is Baby Driver. Nicole Hine has the mount for owner-trainer Ted Holder. Number 5 is Terrific Lady. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Kendra Wichorek and owners Douglas Reddington and Terry Peon. Scratch the number 6. Number 7 is Mahone Bay. Juan Crawford has the call for trainer Chris Jolin and owner Leah Ann Ouellette. Completing the field, number 8, Lunatica. Mark Lee Buchanan will pilot for trainer Kendra Wichorek and owner MM Racing Stables. Field for race 9 will be heading to post shortly. Final pick 3 of the card starts here. field for race 9 begins to head behind the starting gate. It is post time. Currently co-favored at 5-2 are the Kendra Wichorek runners, number 5, Terrific Lady, and number 8, Lunatica. Also at 5-2 now is number 3, Fermenter. First to go up is Flawless Pink with Pierre Mailhot. Fermenter and Sky Chernet's up next. Baby Driver with Nicole Hine. Terrific Lady with Jeffrey Alderson. Mahone Bay and Juan Crawford. And the last to go up will be Lunatica with Mark Lee Buchanan. All set. About 3 lengths behind the pack. Flawless Pink coming up the rail to show early speed. Terrific Lady in position with Mahone Bay to her outside. Lunatica is 4th with Fermenter along the rail, and then it's a gap of 3 back to Baby Driver. 5/8 of a mile to go. Flawless Pink is the pace setter, but Terrific Lady is right there from 2nd. Fermenter is gaining ground into a stalking spot from 3rd, rushing up the rail. Baby Driver up into 4th, and now at the back are Mahone Bay and Lunatica. The quarter was 23-2. Flawless Pink still showing the way. Fermenter had to tap on the brakes a little bit. Terrific Lady still in position from 2nd on the outside. Baby Driver is 4th. Lunatica is 2 lengths behind that one, 3 lengths clear of Mahone Bay. A half mile in 46-4. Flawless Pink still leads the way. Fermenter is 2nd, angling off the rail to make a bid as Terrific Lady begins to tire. Baby Driver saves ground. Lunatica tries to rally, but at the top of the stretch, it is still Flawless Pink on top. Fermenter is in contention. These two are well clear of the rest. They're about 8 lengths on top, but Baby Driver Flawless Pink is not stopping. It is Flawless Pink on the lead. Trying to come is Fermenter, but in the final 70 yards, Flawless Pink is going to go wire to wire. 2nd was Fermenter. Lunatica was into 3rd, then Terrific Lady, 1:19-1. Unofficial in race 9, the winner is number 2, Flawless Pink. 2nd was number 3, Fermenter. 3rd, number 8, Lunatica. And 4th, number 5, Terrific Lady. Unofficial race 9 order, 2-3-8-5. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial race 9 winner, number 2, Flawless Pink. Flawless Pink is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Not Bourbon out of Coe. Bred in Ontario by Charles Fipke, ridden to victory today by Pierre Mailhot for owner-trainer Richard Davis. A second lifetime win in 17 starts for Flawless Pink. She went wire to wire, completing the 6 1/2 furlongs in 1:19:1. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have a rider's claim of foul into the running of race number 9. The rider of number 3, Fermenter, alleging interference against the unofficial winner, number 2, Flawless Pink, on the far turn. Once again, a rider's claim of foul, 3 on 2, alleging interference on the far turn. Hold all tickets until the stewards have concluded this claim of foul. Rider's claim of foul has been disallowed. There will be no change to the order of finish in race number 9. Race 9 is now official. Prices are up. The winner, number 2, Flawless Pink, $9.40, $4.90, and $3. Number 3, Fermenter, $4.10, $2.90. And number 8, Lunatica, $2.80. The $2 exacta, 2-3, $31.10. $1 try, 2-3-8, $141.50. The $1 super, 2-3-8-5, $239.40. $2 double, 10-2, returns $37 even. And the $1 pick 3, $66.20. Race number 10, the 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, coming up in 16 minutes. We had a claim in race number 9. Number 5, Terrific Lady, was claimed by new owner Bruno Schickadans and moves to the barn of trainer Julie Mathis. Race 10 is coming up in 16 minutes. We have no changes in the Prince of Wales Stakes.
Well, it's feature race time here at Fort Erie, our signature race, the second leg of the Canadian Triple Crown, the 87th edition of the Prince of Wales Stakes. A mile and 3/16 here on the main track, and a great field of 7 has been assembled as horses are about to make their way here into the walking ring. And looking at the field, the morning line favorite, the number 5, Sir For Sure, certainly looks tough. 1 of 2 for trainer Mark Cassie in the field. Was 3rd in the Queen's Plate, beaten by 9 lengths. We all know the filly Moira was a 7th length winner in there, but I thought this horse really handled the 1.25 miles beautifully after taking the 1 1/8 plate trial on July 24th. And that was a dominant win for this one. Declan Carroll has been aboard those last 2 performances and back aboard here for this horse's dirt debut. He does have a work over the training track up at Woodbine, 48-1, breezing the 5th fastest of 15 workers that morning on September 2nd. Now, we are on the dirt. Speed is usually a big benefit to have for these runners and a huge advantage. And the number 2, Ironstone, well, he certainly has the speed on paper. We saw him last time out. He is forwardly placed in the Queen's Plate. Ended up tiring late to finish 4th, but I thought it was a pretty good performance. He never seemed to give up throughout that race. 2 starts back, he was 3rd in the Grade 3 Marine. So, you know, if you look at the connections, Willie Armada sent this horse here early, actually arrived here last week at Fort Erie to get acclimated to his new surroundings. He had to work over the training track up at Woodbine before shipping. It was a snappy 47-1, and as I mentioned, he has the speed, so he could be kind of lonely on the lead, which would make him dangerous against this field of 7. And one more horse to talk about is the number 7, Hunt Master, who actually got saddled out here in the walking ring instead of going underneath in the paddock. This one was 7th in the Queen's Plate. Emma Jane Wilson climbed aboard him for the first time. And is back in the irons today. We saw her earlier with a win in the Molson Cup with Super Chiante. She'll try to go for 2 today. Another one with a nice dirt work, but I thought this horse was sneaky, maybe for a minor share in the exotics. You look at this horse's kind of performances, it's been forwardly placed, which maybe won't be on the lead, but should be kind of close to the pace and maybe can make a late run here. 3rd time kind of going long in a row, so we'll see what Hunt Master can do, trying to score an upset in here, but Sir For Sure and Ironstone certainly look tough in here. This field of 7 will make their way to the track momentarily for the Prince of Wales Stakes.
Horses are making their way on track for today's 10th race, the 87th running of the Prince of Wales. $400,000 guaranteed purse, second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown. This is for 3-year-olds, foaled in Canada, traveling 1 mile and 3/16 on the main track. Race 10 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Take note that in race 10, number 6 Ice Road will race with inserts. Inserts on the number 6. Leading off post parade for the Prince of Wales is number 1, Duke of Love. Justin Stein rides for trainer Josie Carroll and owner My Racehorse. Number 2 is Ironstone. Kazushi Kimura in the saddle for trainer William Armada and owners Tequesta Racing Incorporated and Jupiter Leasing Company. Number 3 is Collaborative. Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer By Raganoff and owners Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated, John Lennox, and Jim Craig. Number 4 is Fast Feet. Sahin Savachi rides for trainer Mark Cassie and owner Gary Barber. Number 5 is Sir For Sure. Declan Carroll has the call for trainer Mark Cassie and owner Hesty Sport Incorporated. Number 6 is Ice Road. Jason Hoyt rides for trainer Mike Dunslow and owner Bruno Schickadans. Completing the field is number 7, Huntmaster. Emma Jane Wilson will pilot for trainer Angus Buntain and owner Openwood Farm. 5 minutes to post for the 87th Prince of Wales. Three minutes to post. Starting gate is taking position at the 3/16 pole. We have 2 minutes to post for the Prince of Wales. We're down to 1 minute to post. 1 minute to post time for the Prince of Wales. Field for the 87th Prince of Wales Stakes is approaching the starting gate. Post time for the Prince of Wales. The first to load will be Duke of Love with Justin Stein. Up next is Ironstone with Kazushi Kimura. Collaborative with Leo Sales will be the next to go up. Collaborative goes in. Fast Feet with Sahin Savachi to gate 4. Sir for Sure under Declan Carroll. Ice Road with Jason Hoyt. Ice Road steps in. The last to load will be Huntmaster with Emma Jane Wilson. All set. They're off in the 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes. Collaborative broke sharply from the outside. Ice Road and Huntmaster both have some early speed. Ironstone well positioned. He skips up the inside to go out and make the early lead. Duke of Love is under a hold from the rail. He's going to be second as they cross under the wire for the first time. But as they go into the turn, it is Ironstone and Kazushi Kimura leading the way. Duke of Love and Justin Stein sit second. It's a trio next. Collaborative, Sir for Sure, and Ice Road widest of all. Fast Feet is saving ground, and the early trailer is going to be Huntmaster. The opening quarter was 22-4. Ironstone leads the way as they turn into the backstretch. Duke of Love has made his way off of the rail, pressing the pace from second. Collaborative is third along the inside. Ice Road is up into fourth, racing wide. Fast Feet is fifth. We've lost the rider on Sir for Sure. Sir for Sure is out of the race. The trailer is Huntmaster. A half mile in 47-2. It is Ironstone still leading the way with Duke of Love right there from second. These two have opened up 2 lengths on Ice Road and Collaborative. Then we have Fast Feet, and advancing along the inside is Huntmaster. They go into the far turn, just over 3/8 of a mile left in this journey around the border oval. Ironstone leads the way. Duke of Love right down his neck. These two are still 5 lengths clear. Ice Road is third and Collaborative fourth. Another 4 lengths back to Fast Feet and Huntmaster at the back. But with a 1/4 of a mile to go, it's a duel up front. Ironstone on the inside and Duke of Love the outer. Collaborative is third. Fast Feet looks for racing room, trying to split horses. Duke of Love sticks ahead in front of Ironstone as they race down the stretch. It is Duke of Love and Justin Stein. Ironstone tries to fight back along the inside, and Fast Feet and Ice Road rally from the back. But as we come into the final 16th of a mile, Duke of Love has taken control. It's a triumphant victory for Duke of Love. Ironstone was second, Ice Road into third, then Fast Feet in 1:58 flat. Hold all tickets in race number 10. We have a steward's inquiry into the incident on the backstretch. Unofficial winner is number 1, Duke of Love. Second was number 2, Ironstone. Third, number 6, Ice Road. And fourth, number 4, Fast Feet. Unofficial race 10 order, 1, 2, 6, 4. Hold all tickets as we have a steward's inquiry in progress. And we're going to pass things off to Julia Ezra, who is on track with winning rider Justin Stein.
Justin Stein, congratulations on winning the 2022 OLG second leg of the Canadian Triple Crown. How does it feel to win the Prince of Wales Stakes for the first time?
It feels amazing. It was just awesome.
So on this muddy track, do you want to take us through that slippery ride?
Yeah, you know, I come out the gate, Duke broke really well, and his stride was comfy right away. I wasn't worried about the dirt at all. The way he was traveling over it, we had a nice clean trip on the outside. He got to relax, and you know, a track like this, there's even more kickback when it's heavy and wet and sloppy, and it makes it a lot easier for the horse if they can get a clean trip and they're not having to think about running into that slop. So we had a dream trip.
Okay, perfect. Well, congratulations on winning the Prince of Wales Stakes, and enjoy the moment.
And now crossing over to the infield stakes winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, number 1, Duke of Love. Duke of Love is a 3-year-old bay colt by Cupid out of Tell the Duchess. Bred in Ontario by Caldara Farm Incorporated, Patrick Costello, David Whitford, and Tom Zweisler. Ridden to victory today by Justin Stein for trainer Josie Carroll and owner My Racehorse. A third lifetime win for Duke of Love, masterfully handled today by Justin Stein, completing the 1 mile and 3/16 distance in the mud in 1 minute 58 seconds flat. Trophy presentation in the infield winner's circle to be made by Claude Pilato, chair of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium Board of Directors, Jim Thibert, CEO of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium, and Gary Posler of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium Board of Directors, MPP Wayne Gates, and Fort Erie Mayor Wayne Redekop. Hold all tickets as the steward's inquiry is still ongoing. The steward's inquiry has concluded. There will be no change to the order of finish in race number 10. No change in race number 10. Race 10 is now official. Prices are up. The winner, number 1, Duke of Love, 710, 330, and 280. Number 2, Ironstone, 270 and 240. And number 6, Ice Road, 870. The $2 exacta, 1-2, returns $12.70. $1 try, 126, $191 even. $1 super, 1264, $1,124.35. $2 double, 2-1, $26.70. The $1 pick 3, $86.50. The $1 pick 4, $314.05. And the $1 pick 5 returns $2,554.95. Race 11 concludes the festivities today with the Jackpot High Five mandatory payout. We have 18 minutes to post. So the Jackpot High Five goes in race 11. We are having a mandatory payout today. The carryover is $20,105.35. Changes for race number 11. Overweight on the number 2, Alacritus, 2 pounds over, carrying 117 pounds. Vet scratch the number 4, Blockbuster. And overweight on the number 8, Red Maple, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. Also take note that number 5, Ace Destroyer, will race with inserts.
A very exciting edition of the Prince of Wales Stakes, captured by Duke of Love for my racehorse, Justin Stein, as well as Josie Carroll with 2 wins on the program. We still have 1 race left to wrap up a beautiful day of racing. The 11th race, an allowance optional claiming event, originally carded for the turf course at 5 furlongs, now moved to the dirt at the same distance. 1 scratch in here of the number 4 Blockbuster, and my picks certainly changed in here with this race now being on the main track. Go to the number 2, Alacracious, as my top pick in here. Thought this horse was intriguing. I know last him out disappointed on the turf up at Woodbine, was part of that early pace scenario and surrendered late to finish 6th, beaten by 2 1/4 in lengths. But this horse has shown a ton of speed in the past, and when you happen to look at that last win, it came this winter at Mahoning Valley. I know the horse was in a different barn, but really handled the dirt quite nicely there. Had an 81 Beyer speed figure in that most recent dominant win, and actually won 4 out of 5 races there. Also had a win on a slop. So I think this one is certainly going to step up and gets a bit of a weight break, 5 pounds, with the apprentice rider in the irons. The number 5, Ace Destroyer. You know, I think he kind of benefits from this race now being run on and off track. He's 6 for 6 in the money over the wet going, a win in 5 second place finishes. He disappointed last time out, but that was on the Tapeta up at Woodbine. So I think you can draw a line through that race. Go to his other 2 starts here this season, and he was second in both. Striking Moon won that race 2 back, and then 3 back, Active Bob, who's been a pretty nice horse here on the main track. So I think this is where he belongs. Kirk Johnson rode him 2 starts back and is back in the irons today. And one other horse to mention, the number 6, Tomato Bill. I was curious to see him on the turf, but you know, I think he still has a shot here on the main track. Last time out going 6 1/2, he was second. He was on that pace battle throughout and surrendered late to who? Strong Ending, who we saw make it 5 in a row today when he captured the Lysincum Assay. He's a pretty fantastic horse locally, so I think Tomato Bill showed him that he can kind of hold on to his own last time out. He is going to cut back in distance, though, and we haven't seen him go this short in quite some time, but he does have a win at 5 1/2 at Churchill Downs, and so we'll see what he can do here at the 5 furlong distance. But I go with the number 2 as my top pick, and then the 5, and then the 6. Thanks for joining us on track today. It was a great Prince of Wales day.
Field for race number 11 is making their way on track. Race 11 is an allowance optional claiming event for 3-year-olds and up which have never won 2 races other than, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. We are off the turf, so race 11 will be run at 5 furlongs on the main track. It offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering with a mandatory payout. The carryover is over $20,000, and we already have over $16,000 in new money. Post parade, number 1 is Tall Water. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Beverly Chubb and owner Mike Fletcher. Number 2 is Alacritus. Slade Jones in to ride for trainer Patrick Dixon and owner Colebrook Farms. We'll come back to the 3, scratch the 4. Number 5 is Ace Destroyer. Kirk Johnson will pilot for trainer Barrington Sido and owners Radcliffe Racing Stable and Admiral Stable. Number 6 is Tomato Bill. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer John Sims, who owns in partnership with Harvey Bussey. Number 7, Crafty Conquest. Leo Salas will pilot for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Joseph and Charles Loyacano. Number 8 is Red Maple. Chris Husband's in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner MM Racing Stables. Number 9 is Ever So DeWild. Daisuke Fukumoto rides for trainer Jen Davis and owner Big Boy Racing. On screen now is number 3, Arzuma. Omar Marino rides for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Vincenzo Tesoro. Mandatory payout jackpot high five coming up here in race 11. Starting gate taking position at the 5 furlong mark. Not too much time left to get your Race 11 wagers in. Mandatory payout jackpot high five is here. Field for the nightcap is behind the starting gate. It is post time. 2-1 favorite is number 2, Alacritus, who had good dirt form at Mahoning Valley this winter. He'll be the first to load under Slade Jones. Arzuma with Omar Marino up next. Ace Destroyer with Kirk Johnson. Tomato Bill and Brandon Boulanger. Crafty Conquest and Leo Salas. Red Maple with Chris Husbands. Outside post goes to the Mare, Ever So DeWild with Daisuke Fukumoto. And the last to load will be Tall Water with Juan Crawford. All set for the nightcap. They're off. Crafty Conquest broke slowly. Going out for the early lead is Red Maple on the outside. Alacritus also has speed with Ace Destroyer, and up the rail is Tall Water. Sitting in 5th is Tomato Bill. Then we have Crafty Conquest, Ever So DeWild, and the early trailer is Arzuma. It's a clustered pace as they go into the turn. Slipping up the rail is Tall Water to put ahead in front of Red Maple. Alacritus races from 3rd with Ace Destroyer on his outside moving better. Tomato Bill is swung widest of all. Crafty Conquest tries to slip up the rail, 2 lengths better than Ever So DeWild, and well back to Arzuma. A quarter was raced in 22-2, and as they swing for home, it is now on the outside. Red Maple ahead better than Tall Water, but up the rail here comes Crafty Conquest, and best of all is Ace Destroyer. He's opened up 2 lengths. It's Ace Destroyer and Kirk Johnson. Tall Water trying to hold second from Crafty Conquest. Alacritus running on well, but as they come down to the wire, Ace Destroyer wins the finale. Ace Destroyer over Alacritus, then Tall Water, and a photo for 4th and 5th, 58-2. Unofficial in race 11, the winner is number 5, Ace Destroyer. Second was number 2, Alacritus. And a photo for show. Hold all tickets until the results of the photo have been posted. In the show photo, number 1, Tall Water. over number 6, Tomato Bill. Unofficial race 11 order is 5216. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial race 11 winner, number 5, Ace Destroyer. Ace Destroyer is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Country Day out of Express Miss. Bred in Kentucky by LTB Incorporated and Hillerich Racing LLC. Ace Destroyer was ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson for trainer Barrington Sido and owners Radcliffe Racing Stable and Admiral Stable. An impressive score to close out the day. Ace Destroyer earns a 10th lifetime win in 35 tries, completing the 5 furlongs in the mud in 58-2. Race 11 is now official. Prices are up for race 11. The winner, number 5, Ace Destroyer, $10.50, $4.30, and $3.50. Number 2, Alacritus, $3.20 and $2.80. And number 1, Tall Water, $8.90. The $2 exacta, 5-2, $23.90. $1 try, 5-2-1, $93.25. $1 super, 5216, $251.25. The $1 high five, 52167, returns $987.65. The $2 double, 1-5, $37.10. And the $1 pick 3 returns $84.55. And on screen now is the 4th place photo for race number 11. Number 6, Tomato Bill, has the nose down over number 7, Crafty Conquest. Race 11, 4th place photo is on screen now. Racing resumes next week at Fort Erie Racetrack. We're on the fall schedule. Monday and Tuesday, racing starts both days at 1:05. Check out our website, forterieracing.com. We have live streaming of all of our races, and you can find all of our race replays. Honeymoon Suite is performing at Fort Erie Racetrack on Saturday, September 17th at 7 p.m., featuring Leah Marlene and The Trip. This is a special ticketed fundraiser for COPE. You can get your tickets now at customer service, at the Fort Erie Rona, or online at eventbrite.ca. We Love Fort Erie Night, sponsored by Fort Erie Rona. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100. Plus, your first bet is on us. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room. Open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. So that concludes Prince of Wales Day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for coming out today and making it the great day that it was. Everybody who joined us on track, we wish you a safe drive home. Everybody who joined us off-site via the internet or simulcast wagering, we want to thank you for making us a part of your day. From all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack, thank you very much, and we'll see you back on Monday.